There we go. Look what we got. We got a peepo. The peepo. He's doing a punch. I love the subtle things about this animation. The head bobbing ever so slightly. The speed marks or motion blur of his fist. I love it. This is like actually a really good animation for something that's just a, a ridiculous meme. But it's actually incredible. Last time on Enya Fairy Z, we return to our hero in the midst of a heated duel. Baron Bumblebottom of the Blue Buttes in the southern region of Phalanx had challenged Enya for her right to marry a dirty sock. Reminds me of the jelly bean flavors. His jealousy now laid bare for all to see. They took up axe and shield in hand. Will Enya Fairy protect her engagement? Or will she have... I don't want to say that part. Find out now! Oh, right. Music. Where's the music? There we go. Lo-fi. Okay. I plan on turning our Enya fight emote into an animated emote, which gives us one extra slot for tier 1 emotes. Because if we're converting our fight emote to an animated emote, then we can replace the fight with something else. Yeah. So I've imported all the different files. It looks like there was 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I guess I was gonna count less than this many because these are a repeat, but they're not a repeat. They are a little different. Even this last one and the first one is a little different. So yeah, I guess it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 frames. We gotta make 8 frames for this animation. Ooh, that's a doozy. That's a doozy. I don't know. Can we do it? Can we make 8 frames? Really? 8 frames pog. I think we got the 24-hour stream incoming. Oh man, we're sweating over these 8 frames, aren't we? Welcome in, Winky. He's so cute. I love Peepo so much. Not Pepe and not Peppo. I love Peepo. There's something about the Peepo emotes that are extraordinarily cute. Peepo Hug, Peepo Smash, which is this one. Peepo Giggle, oh my god, too cute. Peepo Think. Peepo Poo Poo. They're just way too cute. Ugh, I can't. Yeah, and Peepo Shy, oh my gosh. We are going to try making our Enya somehow be close to as cute as Peepo. We'll somehow figure that out. Sadly, I don't have that emote in our roster, the toilet one. I did not block it. We just don't have it in our... I don't have it uploaded or, grabbed in our BTTV settings. I can only have a certain number of BTTV, and we have the maximum, and I couldn't find room for Peepo Poo Poo. But if you have 7 TV installed, you should see all emotes ever, even if streamer can't see them, or even if streamer didn't grab them. I didn't like 7TV's control over the chat room on Twitch, so I uninstalled it. I don't actually have that one for myself. That doesn't affect anyone who does have it, so. Anyway, okay, so. This is gonna be a doozy. We'll get rid of our sketches. That's no longer super necessary. The hat, please. Yeah, it's so cute. I played A Hat in Time for quite a while. It was on my own. I wasn't streaming. It was quite a while ago, but I enjoyed it. I don't normally play those types of games. I never grew up with what, Crash Bandicoot or anything Mario or Kirby. Like, I literally grew up with none of those classics. And A Hat in Time is very much a classic genre. And for some reason I took a liking to it and I just played the heck out of it. You never Crash Bandicooted and it was in your time? Where do we see the list of grabbed emotes? Grabbed emotes. Oh, do you have BTTV installed, Solid Stake? Like, I assume you can see these emotes that I sent? If you're just curious of the different options, you, yeah, they should have an emote menu. But if that's not maybe what you're asking, I also have, if you scroll down, I have an emote showcase panel where you can see, if you scroll down in that panel, BTTV stuff is at the bottom there, just if you wanted to see a different view of all of them. But yeah, it should be in your BTTV emote wheel menu thing. Oh, Banjo and Kazooie, yeah, that one too. I never played that. I think my little brother did, which is surprising, you know, because he's younger than me. But I never played those ones. I watched my brother play, I think, the Crash Bandicoot ones. Alright. I don't know how to approach this right away, so let's think for a second. I want those on. You're too deep on Pokemon Stadium and Ocarina of Time. I never grew up on Zelda either, so you've one-upped me there. Hi, Zoraika. Here, wait, I have emotions. Hi, Zoraika. Oh yeah, and it looks like Allie's here, sitting on my head. How cute. I don't think you guys can hear him, or I know you guys can't hear him. If he spoke, it is my ears only. Just to make it be cozy for him. Okay. I really think we're gonna need to merge these layers. There's no reason for them to be separate except that the arms should be separate. Let me turn off Peepo, he's distracting me. Okay. You stayed up 24 hours and tried to sleep, but your brain decided 2 hours of sleep is enough. I'm so sorry to hear that, Zoraika. You mentioned hurting your arm? Yes, your arm the other day from a push-up. How are you feeling now on that? Because I know that sleep does help recover those sorts of things. It's a bummer that you couldn't get much sleep. Season hitting hard. I did not sleep well last night either. Really, this weekend was pretty lousy amount of sleep for what I usually get. I don't know, I was just tossing and turning way too much. Didn't help that last night was a very late night stream, but I don't really regret anything. I just, you know, that doesn't help, obviously. It's better you also got a new apartment. Ooh. Yeah, I hope you feel comfy. That's exciting. I am feeling nervous to merge these because we have to be sure that we're not gonna make them move, and I'm not sure. I'm not sure that I'm gonna not make them move. Hello, Concoctor! Welcome! How are you? Here, let's look at Peepo again. So it looks like Peepo's head is attached to the body. So it's just his head with his shoulders bouncing in the same fluidity. I don't know if that makes sense. When you have a character with an actual neck, sometimes you want to bounce the head a slightly different tune than the body. But since Peepo is shaped the way that he is, his whole body bounces exactly the same as the head, so... But I don't know that I would want that for my character, right? That's Peepo, but what about Enya? Should her head bounce a little differently? This might be a lot tougher than I expected. I'm doing well. I'm very sleep deprived, and... yeah, I'm sleep deprived, but I'm alright. I'm in a good mood. Only problem is that there's only one internet outlet, and the house is so big that you need 2 long cables to route the whole apartment. Oh my gosh. The longer the cable, the slower things become through the cable. And you can't move your setup right next to the outlet. Maybe it's a shared space. More unreliable, yeah.
Hi guys.
Hi Chin, welcome in. How are you? We're gonna animate peepoSmash. But I'm realizing this is gonna be tougher than I originally thought, and I'm feeling nervous now. First things first, I think we can merge these. There's no reason that the eyes would be separate from the face, the head, right? Let's group. Let me see if I do this right. Group and flatten? No, that doesn't work right. Dang it. Because there's supposed to be a shadow, but it turned white. How do I do this? For some reason, my brain can't comprehend this, but for some reason when I decide to flatten a layer with a normal blending mode and then a layer with like this difference blending mode, or how this one's a normal blending mode and the one below it, which gives it the shadow, is a subtract blending mode. For some reason when you flatten them and then put it back on normal, they're both, you know, there's no more shadow, and I don't really understand why programs do that, or at least Procreate. And I'm trying to figure out a way, how would I flatten this properly? Dang it. Also remove it from the group for now. It's not. Suppose I could even consider animating the hair to kind of bounce a little bit, right? That makes me nervous. Yeah, that doesn't work. Okay. You might just buy a really good network switch and a really good cable network switch prior to, what was it, 1,000 feet in length? Realistic or stylized? I don't know what stylized animation is. I don't know if I know what that means. I know, like, stylized artwork, I believe, you know, our character here is stylized and not realistic, but for the animation itself... I suppose I want to be as realistic as I could. I'm just trying to figure out how to flatten this. I don't want to have tons and tons of layers just because I can't seem to flatten them. Imagine some cartoon stuff where something is almost correct, if that makes sense. Over flattened or over rounded? Okay. Yeah, right now I am just trying to figure out how to flatten these without them messing up the colors, because that's what they're doing, and then also keep the arms separate. So let me brainstorm real quick. To do that, I need to turn everything off except wait. Gosh. Okay, so this will have to be a separate layer, but everything else doesn't have to be. Okay, let's turn that back off. So her eyes will move with everything else. So let me leave the layer that's giving me a hassle is this glowing layer. It's supposed to be a dark color. So we might have to just keep that one separate. No big deal, I guess. Let's try this, because at least we know that the eyes will all bounce together. It'll be like woo, 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 woo together. There's no reason to separate them. So I think... I'm pretty sure there's a way of... Yeah, copy canvas and then just paste the canvas. And now I have... Oh shit, I have to... Now I have a layer with gray. I have to turn off... Okay. I have to turn off the background. That's to be expected. Okay. Now, copy canvas, paste canvas. There we go. So we have her eyes flattened now. And I'm gonna go ahead and delete all of this, I suppose. I guess so. So we have her eyes flattened. Oh shit. Oh shit, we can't do that with the eyebrows. Dang it, okay. Same thing, but without the eyebrows. Copy, paste. Because the eyebrows need to be a multiply layer so that you can see them over the hair. Neat. There we go. So it looks normal. Nothing really changed. Except that we all are all... It's so creepy! Except that her eyes are now one layer. Minus the shadow right here. So that's good. God, that is so creepy. Especially with the red background. I didn't realize we were making more nightmare fuel. What? More? This is genuinely terrifying. I like it. I like it. And then the eyebrows will be separate because they need to be a multiply layer. The multiply layer allows it to be seen sort of through the hair like that, so Cursed emote yet again. Cursed emote strikes again. Get it? Strikes because she's gonna punch you. Ow, pow. And then... Hi, Hero! Hello! How are you? I'm doing good. I'm very sleep deprived, but I'm happy. I hope you're well. Oh yes, I'm checking your stream before work and I heard more weird stuff. Aizen, what do you mean? There's no weird stuff going on here. Definitely no weird stuff going on here. No weird stuff. Oh, did I ever show my new emo? I think, but here it is again. Ooh! Oh my goodness. He's like, whoa. Whoa. He wants to take my soul. Oh, she does. Whoa, dude. What is it based on? I imagine those, you know Coco from Animal Crossing? She's based on this, oh, I don't even know if I can describe it off the top of my head. It's something you bury with the dead, I think? But I don't remember what they're called. Which is also what the gyroids are based on. Oh, I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is, Rika. Interesting. Gosh. What do I merge now? Let's... Okay, because we want the hair to bob a little bit, let's just merge these two. Just these two. Like that. Paste. Nope. Shit! That won't work. That won't work because then the... See, the, separation isn't there anymore. Okay. I see how it is. I'm understanding this more now. Okay. So every piece that we want to move needs to pretty much be unmerged, unless it's something with a lot of things in it, like the eyes. That one could be merged because there's so much going on in it. The hair is just one piece, right? There's no, like, markings on the hair or anything like that with the eyes. Okay. A whole different statue. If you look up, like, the gyroids from Animal Crossing, there's a name for it. It's something you bury. I believe you bury it with the dead. But it reminds me of that emote that Sarika sent. And it looks a lot like Coco from Animal Crossing. This is her bald spot. This is also kind of her bald spot, although that will move with her skull. So, the fact that this fist is underneath her hair, I don't think that's necessary. Although, okay. It doesn't need to be under these, at least. It does need to be under this strand of hair. Oh, what a mess. But it doesn't need to be underneath these ones that cover up the bald spot, so let's move them up. Right there. So then I can merge these. No, wait. This would have to go with it. Okay. Okay. Oh. Wait. Yeah, perfect. Okay. Okay, organizing our layers so that we can flatten things. Are fairies good boxers? We got a peepoSmash. Been playing a lot of Monster Hunter. That one. I love seeing peepoSmash when I think about Monster Hunter. Get him! Get the monster! Next I would like to merge this whole head. Hoping that will be okay. Right, at the moment I can't imagine why it wouldn't be okay. So, let's go for it. Let's see what happens. I'm going to take all of this. So this whole thing I'm going to merge. The only issue is the outer ring, but I don't think it will be an issue. Okay, so copy canvas, paste canvas. There it is. It looks so cursed. And then I'll leave those there for a second. So it's a lot more glowy than I thought it would be. So I don't think we should merge the last layer. Okay, that's fine. Try that again, and I won't grab the last layer, and we'll leave that one separate. But it's good that we get to merge all of these layers that make up her mouth. But we're not going to do this last glowy layer. That will stay separate, and it will stay on multiply. Copy canvas, paste canvas. And then if I delete up to the... It shouldn't look any different. This should look exactly the same, but now it's her entire head.
I love you!
Tipsy! Thank you so much for the resub, Tipsy! Yeah, 4 months! Thank you, thank you! I hope you have fun with the emotes. I can't wait to get the phone emote. Tipsy, since we're animating our fight emote and we're gonna upload it as animated, that means we get to have another tier 1 slot available for something. And I have to come up with even more ideas now. Because we're converting this tier 1 emote into an animated emote. So that means we get to make a whole new emote. Phone Tipsy. A cry or Pepe hands type of emote. Yeah, I'll think about it. It's also tempting to actually go through with the laughing one rather than having laugh be a follower emote. I have to decide. It's such a tough decision, so I'll keep in mind a crying face. I'll probably go for something with the eyes being closed because a lot of our emotes, actually I think all of our emotes are open except the cozy one. So to add some variety, I do like Pepe hands in that it closes her eyes. You know, if I drew it like that. That could add a decent variety and instead of just being big-eyed all the time. But yeah, we're gonna copy this peepoSmash. If you look real close, or I mean, I'm slowing it down for you guys now, so you don't really have to look close. But his fist, first of all, when he retracts it, it's instant. He just instantly retracts his fist, so there's not even a movement, which I think is very interesting. And then he goes one more step further, so it's really sharp pullback, and then a slight bounce to that pullback, and then he goes whoop bam, and it's got motion blur. It's got some pixelation, which I don't really understand. And then after the blur, it's more solid. And then he retracts it again. It's really, really interesting who genuinely, I'm not even making a joke. Whoever animated this emote is an actual expert. Like they actually know what they're doing. Considering it's a stupid meme emote, right? Like it's just peepo, but like they actually know what they're doing, which I think is really awesome. Pixelations due to compression. Ah, that makes sense. Okay. But the blurring, the motion blur is still very prominent, and it's obvious how they were approaching this, which is, yeah, genius. Whoever made this is actually good at animating. I vote that there needs to be a JoJo-like emote, like a real stern face. Ooh, that's a good idea too. Maybe we can make that be a follower emote. I'll try juggling whichever we feel like should be a follower versus a tier sub emote. Because some of them, and heck, we could even just make some FFC emotes. I have plenty more slots for FFC uploads. So we could even consider some to just be an extension emote. I do want to make a lot of the Mimi emotes be uploaded to FFC. But I want to write that one down before I forget. I never seen JoJo. Ali loves JoJo. The anime. Never watched it. But I will consider it, and I want to see if Ali has some input on what type of Mimi. Well, I meant like MEMEY. That's why I say the E pronunciation at the end. Obviously, I know it's pronounced meme, but when you're trying to say like adjective meme, it's meme E with a Y. I know it sounds ridiculous when I say it like that, but I don't know how else to say it. Yeah, an adjective meme. Darkest Dungeon has cool graphics for their resolve check results. Affliction and Virtue? I have no idea what you're talking about. That you can mirror for a couple good ideas? Oh my gosh. Okay, cool graphics for their resolve check, affliction, and virtue. Some sort of, okay. Interesting. I'll look into that. And I think, wait, didn't you suggest that for... Ali just sent me what I should make into an emo, but I don't... The thing is, I don't have the, what do you call it? I'm not in on the inside joke. The inside joke that is anything to do with JoJo. So if I make one of these, it's like, but I don't get the reference. Like, what? I'm just, I'm a poser, you know, if I make one of these. Let me show you what Ali sent me. Ali sent me this, that I should make this be an emote. I just noticed the way his hair, woo, like a flag. It's like exactly the way a flag moves. It's good. JoJo has a real stylistic look. I want to see your take on this style. It's just that I would be entirely a poser, but I would not be opposed. I'm using that word too much. I would not be opposed to making this for BTTV emote. I just don't know. I don't know that I want it to be actually associated with the channel. Because, yeah, I'm just a poser. I have no idea what JoJo is. But that would be funny. And Ali has told me... He told me a little bit about this scene, about this reference, which is obviously really, really funny. No idea, but it's funny. Yeah, exactly. Anyone can laugh at it out of context, but, you know, if I full-fledged made fan art based on it, it's like... I don't know. But we'll consider it for BTTV. I'll definitely consider it. Because Ali likes JoJo as well, so he might use that emote a ton, even if nobody else does. JoJo is some kind of hybrid of vampires and Power Rangers, I think. I know they fight. They fight each other. That is the premise. But I do appreciate the art style. Yeah, very stylistic. I do appreciate the art style. And I would be interested in trying my hand at that style. That would be very fun indeed. As far as brainstorming for official channel emotes, maybe not so much, but I would love to for fun. Alright, we got the head. Now I think, okay, let me look at Peepo again. So his other fist, like that doesn't punch, is moving separate from the body. His other fist moves a little bit, but it's actually separated from the body. Right here, the body and fist are moving separate, so I should keep mine separate as well. Our goal is to have it as beautifully animated as this one. So if we try mimicking it, that'd be good. I wonder if I could merge. No, I wouldn't be able to. Okay. I can't send it to you at the moment, but the "it was me" Dio face would be good if you want to give it a Google. Okay. Okay. Let's see. It was me, Dio. Paste. I see. I see a face. I'm not sure if this is the one you're pointing out. It doesn't strike me as showing off the style very much, if that makes sense. I guess, I mean, I can see the art style, but normally the art style has a lot of hatch marks to show like ruggedness and detail. And the first thing I'll put it on the screen. This is what came up when I typed in "it was me, Dio." It just struck me as not as stylistic as the other JoJo images because I'm not seeing all the hatch lines everywhere, which was one very notable thing that I noticed on most JoJo characters. He's very smooth compared to the others. The art style changes a lot. He's got a little bit of hatches on his hands. But the shapes and the lines, like the shape of the face and the lines they use is very, very JoJo. I can see that. I guess I was just expecting all of the hatch marks as well. Thank you for the care package, Zorika. I do need to stay hydrated today. Delicious. My lips are kind of bothering me with being not necessarily chapped, but they're, I don't know. It's a bit dry today, perhaps. So I want to also keep these hairs separate, which is fine. This is her back fist. This is her body, which will be separate. Her wings we're gonna keep separate. I mean, I could attach her wings to her body, but I actually can't because her body is up here. And I can't move them closer to each other because then it would overlap the wrong things. So I can't actually bring them together. So that's okay. As for Darkest Dungeon, just Google the name plus resolve check and you'll see what I mean. Darkest Dungeon resolve check. It's so hard for me to type with my iPad sitting in front of me. I need to get a better stand for my iPad. The one I have is it's a pillow, so it's meant to be like in a comfy area, but I'm using it to sit at my desk with So obviously it's massive. It's a massive stand. Resolve. Check. Oops. Is it the noob art day? If you're referring to the event, no, that's next week. Next week we'll have our community art day. But happy Noob Monday, Yoshi! Hello! You just did the most annoying task in Halo. 15 sidearm whims with the sidearm that is really bad. Oh no. I remember Ali complaining about that sort of thing. Or like when you try re-rolling a task, it might give you the same one. It's like, shit. When Enya uses the word massive, she tells us she's super tiny? True, all parts have a slight difference. Jolene from the series is a good reference for how women are drawn in the series. Ooh, I'm interested. Jolene. Yeah, I can still see the JoJo style. Especially on the neck. But like the ear is a lot less distorted. Stuff like that. The eyes are more open too. I feel like the men are all closing their eyes halfway. But this lady, she's got big open eyes. But you can still tell in the neck area that it's JoJo. That's interesting. So I see what you're talking about, Solid State. I see the images. I don't remember what exactly. Darkest Dungeon has cool graphics for the result check that you can mirror for a couple good ideas. Yeah, I like the highlights they go with. Your doggy chewed and snapped your earbuds today? Oh no! I hear you! Welcome in! We're gonna make a peepoSmash! We're gonna animate our fight emote, which means we might remove the static image fight emote in order to, yeah, replace it with a... I don't know that I want to call it Enya Smash. I think I'll still call it fight. It'll just be animated, and that means we'll have another slot for our tier 1, which I gotta brainstorm for. Same or same that is worse. I rolled a new one because it was 10 wins and it turned to 15. Oh no! That sucks. That's exactly the luck that Ali talks about having. Oh, wait, Ali's asking for Netflix. He wants to watch JoJo's now. Yoshi almost had to take her to the vet tonight. Oh wait, because she... Did she eat them? I just assumed she snapped them and chewed them up and stuff. I didn't think she may have, like, consumed them, Yoshi. I hope she's okay. I like the Darkest Dungeon art style that everyone looks like an angry eyeless husk. Yeah. I like it as well. I think that game's been on my wish list for quite a while. I don't think I own it though. But yeah, very interesting art style. If a character has a mental break meltdown, it's represented with that circle with spikes and a horrifying scream. If they succeeded and then they beat their fears, and it's represented with a bright light, a halo, and a heroic pose. Just something to consider. Maybe instead of looking at Google Images, I'll check out like some of the gameplay later so I can actually see the animations. After she snapped it, I couldn't find it because when I dropped the earbud, it was a very grassy area. Oh no! So you were under the assumption that she swallowed the wire or something? Ugh. I hope Doggo's okay. Shoot. I can't believe we need this many layers, and I'm not gonna be able to reduce them. Do we even have the space for this? Ugh, I have a feeling we don't. Layers? Oh shit, look at that! Right at the very top right, do you see it? That number says 1,000. 1,000! I'm pretty sure we have plenty of space. We're fine. We used 101. We have 899 remaining. I think we're fine. I was freaking out for nothing. Okay. Alright, perfect. Let's move this. Good, good. We are only needing 8 frames for this animation. Only 8. I'm pretty sure 1,000 layers is plenty. I forgot that we're working on a canvas that's very, very tiny. Hi, Lily! Welcome in, how are you? We're trying to animate today. I have to organize my layers before I can, yeah, get started, but it should be good, it should be good. It's gonna be semi-realistic. As realistic as Peepo gets, really. I'm glad to hear you're good. You're such bad luck that you can't play Darkest Dungeon? Oh no, is it very luck-based? Like half luck, half skill, perhaps? First actual dungeon and all your characters had some bad status effects. Aww. You can't animate? It's pretty fun. I just make the really, really small ones. Basically, I just make Peepo stuff, you know? To the extent of little Peepo animations. That's about my knowledge on animation, really. Only cell animated as well. Or cell animated / hand animated, whatever you want to call it. Basically not the motion graphics kind that moves smoothly. I don't like that stuff. I mean, I like the look of it, I just don't like making it. Motion graphics are much different than hand animation. Yeah, I really don't think we can merge any more layers. We can probably actually... I lied. We can probably merge these. But anyway, we don't really need to. We don't really need to because we have plenty of room to work with in our layers, in our system settings, so it should be fine. We should be ready. Like when I get ready to move the hair as she's trying to peepoSmash, I'll go whoosh whoosh, you know? You know, like that? Can you imagine it? Whoa! It'll fly off her face. No. Just do regular emotes. Peepo anime. You saw the flashing light in the grass, so everything is good, and she's happy because you screamed at her. She liked the excitement, maybe. It's kind of skill-based. It gets really annoying if you have bad rolls, if your character has alcoholism, loses their faith, etc, etc. Dang! It sounds fun. Like I said, I think it's been on my wish list for a few years now. I haven't gotten around to actually like being super duper tempted to play. I don't normally play that genre. I don't usually gravitate towards that genre, but the art style itself was enough to be like, yeah, okay, I'll put this on my wish list. We'll see. We'll see if I get around to getting that game. Okay. Okay. Let us duplicate these 8 times and put this peepo in each one. Put the new peepo in each layer, each group. Duplicate. Peepo. Because if they're not in groups, then they count as a separate animation frame, and I don't want that. Let's see how many layers we end up with. I am curious. Right. There's our peepo. And now we have to move the fairy. This is gonna be tough. Let's start with the body. Let's start with the body. No, it's not a cursed emote. You want to see cursed though? I'll show you cursed. You asked for it, right? More cursed emotes? Question mark? That's a question. That's a request, isn't it? Here, I'll show you a cursed. I'll show you a cursed. Don't worry. Here you go. Here you go. You asked for cursed. There you go. Is that what you wanted to see, Proteus? It's not as bad. Let's leave it at that. I don't have a cursed face on our drawing avatar, sadly. Good. I do have an angry, which is not super cursed, but it's well, you'll see. Wait, that's our be right back. That's our happy. There it is. It's not cursed, but like she does turn into a demon. A gremlin. Grr. Here, let's look at the cursed one. With the red overlay. I'm gonna haunt your dreams. I'm gonna haunt you. I'm gonna punch you to hell. Gremlins and goblins are faithful? Exactly. Exactly. Our Enya fairy here turns into a little gremlin. And she's angry. Oh yeah, guys, we have our pout emote. Pout has officially been uploaded. That's exciting. I still have the WoW emote uploading without the exclamation point, which I will swap, but that's not that big of a deal. But we finally got our pout. Alright. Okay, we're gonna start with the body. And what that means is these are our different let me label them. So this is frame 1. You can just call it 1 to keep it simple. Frame 2. Frame 3. 4. 5. 6. What comes after 6? 7. Cozy vibes. Yeah, we're counting. We're learning how to count. And you guessed it, 8. Learning how to count with Enya. I remember my traumatizing dark dream. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What was it? Hopefully it didn't involve fairies. Okay, so now for each of these frames, we're gonna move the body. So if I go frame 1 and frame 2, it looks like Peepo's body moves backwards, not really down. So he doesn't really sink downward at all, but his body does shift backwards just a slight bit. So we'll focus on doing that with our Enya. We'll move her body back a little bit. We're not gonna bother with the arms or anything like that, but we're gonna push her body backwards a bit. And we could probably keep her head in the same position, because unlike Peepo, Enya has a neck, even though it's not visible. I know it's there. So we are going to shift her body backward like that. And when we do that, it is breaking the sleeve a little bit. Let me see if we can spot what the other arm does for Peepo. It actually looks like his other arm is moving with him, so let's undo that. And then we'll move the back arm with the body. We'll go like this. Yeah, these ones will shift backwards. Maybe like that far. Okay, that's the first step. First step. Enya has a neck pog. New lore dropped. We did it. She shifts backwards one little bit. See? A little wiggle. A little wiggle. It actually looks like she's wiggling. Okay. Don't get distracted. Stay focused, guys. And I think that's all we'll focus on. Next step. I'm having a hard time juggling with the Peepo being visible. I wonder if we should turn him down to no, because I want to see a lot of the Peepo, but also a lot of her. I don't know. It'll just be a matter of turning that on and off. So after Peepo goes from forwards to shifting his body backwards, he goes from this point down. Wow, that is a huge drop. He drops downward. So he goes from here to shifting backward to dropping downward. Yes, and it looks like the fist moves down with it. Perfectly in sync with the body. So we'll do that as well. And actually, well, it'll be fine. Wait, I messed up. I did the wrong layer. For the body shift of Enya, I did the wrong layer. Okay. No big deal. So layer 1 stays like this. It's layer 2 that gets shifted backwards. I think I caught that so early in. There we go. You had the most amazing dream. You were in a pile of different colored Legos and you could sort them for hours. As far as a case stand for the iPad, I might be pricey, but I highly suggest that brand. Okay. It's perfect for multiple drawing angles. Ooh, good protection, and it can hold the pencil. I have a feeling you're talking about a case, and I already have a case on my iPad that I don't plan on swapping out. Yeah, but it does look awesome. I'm looking at their site right now. Ooh. Oh, wait! I recognize that the video playing. So I've seen this case before. I like the different angles. It does look nice. I will consider this. Because I think I've already considered this in the past. And then I passed it up for something, I don't know, cheaper, maybe? And I ended up really liking this cheap one I got. Ooh, there's a purple one! There's a purple color. iPad Pro 11. Purple 60. 69 just because I chose purple! 59 for black. 69 for purple. What the heck? Actually, only the black one is 59. All the other colors are. $10 more. But I will consider it. Thank you, Tipsy! I'll hydrate myself. Thank you for the host, Aizen! I appreciate you. Be happy. Happy! Thank you for the host. I hope you're well, Aizen. I can't wait. I can't wait to work on peepoSmash. Okay. He's so cute looking at him move in chat. Okay. So after he shifts backwards, here, let me turn this off so I can see more. Grab these again. I'm actually going to shift them back because that's where they should be, but then I'm going to go down with it. 1, 2, 3, I don't really know how many, but maybe right there. So, she goes from, let's turn off peepo. This is going to be annoying having to turn off peepo for each of these. I wish there was like a quick way of turning on and off a layer within a group, but there's no way that that would be a feature that they can create. It's okay. So, she will go like that. That's the way her body moves. And the reason her body gets shifted backwards and down is because this front fist is punching up. So it's just like, pow! So if her fist is going forward, her body has to shift backward. We got this. See? Baby steps, and eventually it will be an animation. A glorious animation. You were really picky about your case, and it's important to not get one that could slightly bend over time. The newer Pros are kind of fragile. Ooh, are they? Yeah, my case is a... It's actually the brand Flippy. I don't remember if there's anything more, but it's Flippy. It's literally a pillow stand. Or sorry, I didn't mean to say case. I meant to say stand. So that's what I'm using. It's a literal pillow, and it has different angles that you have to flip the pillow around to obtain. It's nice for when you're in bed and stuff, but like I'm also using it at my desk, and it's very bulky. Like it's massive. I've literally got a pillow on my desk, and I have to push my keyboard out of the way to get it to sit here. So I will definitely look for a different one. My case though is very, very sleek. I don't even... Actually, I'm starting to wonder if it was an official Apple case, actually. I can't imagine I would have paid the money for an official Apple case, because that's pretty expensive, honestly. Should I filing it? Nah, I'm gonna just keep it on this case for now. But this case does have a slight stand to it, but it's not it's not the most sturdy. I feel like it doesn't work very well for when you're drawing, because you can just push against it and it'll kind of, you know, hobble over, or, you know, whatever. It's not stable. I would need something that's really solid, and if I pushed a pen against it, it wouldn't just like bounce as I'm pushing against it, but also not bulky. Maybe I'm asking too much. Alright. So from this down position, he retracts his fist, and it looks like his body and his back fist moves back up into position. Let's compare frame 4 to frame 1. I'm gonna jump from 4 to 1, and let's see how different they are. Oh shit, wait, he's turned off. So 4 and 1. So, okay, it looks like after he bounces downward and then back up, he's actually shifted still back further than the start, which is interesting. So this is the start, and even when he goes back to a decently normal position, he's still shifted backwards. I'm gonna compare frame 1 to frame 5, because that might be the exact same frame. It isn't! That's so interesting! Because 1 and 5 is the middle point. 1, 2, 3, 4 makes one punch, and then 5, 6, 7, 8 makes the second punch before it starts looping. So 1 and 5 really could have just been the exact same frame. Nobody would know, but it's not. That's very interesting to me. Cool. Okay, and maybe that helps aid the fluidity of this glorious emote.
Hi guys.
Hi Games for Fun. Thank you for the flower. Eating breakfast at work while doing stuff while watching Enya in the background. Hearing Enya. That's very interesting. Yes, indeed, Aizen, indeed. Hopefully Solid Steak didn't hear that. Oop. He looks like he's breathing, you know, like an idle pose in between each punch. Like, yeah, get ready, I'm gonna punch again. Here it comes. Wha-bam! And then back to idle. Wha-bam! This is interesting even though I've done animations before. The buttonless pros are so fragile they're actually already slightly bent out of the box. Wow! Not a big issue, but say years of tension in a case, you could see it be quite a bend. Wow. That makes me nervous. I don't really, I don't take my iPad anywhere these days, so it really does just sit at home, not bending, I suppose. A boredom something face is another emote idea, or an embarrassed face? What is that? Copy. Paste. Enter. Oh. That's kind of like our pout emote with the blank face. I know it's not quite, but that is a similar vibe that I was going for. Just a completely empty expression, like, are you kidding me? Kind of a face. That little clench is something that you're supposed to do when doing an actual boxing punch. Clench and prepare your body for a punch kind of a deal. Ooh. Yeah, this person definitely seems like a pro. Whoever animated this peepoSmash was big brain, pro artist, pro animator. It seems that Pun Police is unavailable at this time. Or he gets away with it this time. I'll get you next time. Okay, so I think we did frame 3, right? Yeah, he sinks down and then he bounces back up. Up and to the left again. With the fist. So I'm gonna go with the fist. Okay. We can do that. But it's not quite fully back. which isn't even fully back because... Wait, yeah it is. Oh, this is so interesting to me. How do I... I'm just trying to replicate this and it's boggling my brain. It's almost back into position, but not actually. Okay, we'll just go with it. Let's see what we're doing. Let's grab these. No, not that one. These. And just shift them down into the left a little bit. Three ticks. Let's see what that looks like. So, starting position. Punch. Punch, you know, it's still the punch. And then back up. And then back up a little further. Oh my gosh, okay. Hello, a really cool username. Welcome in. Are you sweating for us? This is tough. I'm a little rusty. But I can't wait to have a peepoSmash. You can see how the other arm gets closer because you're very open when punching, so you need to use everything you can to protect yourself. In these two, I think you're saying? Yeah, he pulls it in. Okay, so we just animated 4. 5 is almost back to position. I'm kind of tempted to leave it there, keep it simple, even though the peepos 1 and 5 is not actually the same. He's just like... Okay. I will... Okay, here's what I'll do. I'll go like this. Okay, so just, it's the tiniest little bit. Let's see. After that punch, he goes for another. And let me compare it to when he goes for this punch, just because I'm curious. So this was the... Oh yeah, okay, so this was his first punch. His second punch, look at that. His body is in the exact same position. So that means this artist decided to just copy and paste. He or she just put this exact same body. But the arms are at different heights, which makes it a fun... I can't wait to make Enya fight people. I can't wait! Oh my god, I can't wait. So yeah, they just took the same body. They literally also grabbed the arm, but just angled it. They just rotated his arm a little so that the angle was higher. And his back arm does move in a certain way, which is interesting. Okay, so that means I can actually just duplicate number 2 and move it up to 6, and we'll replace the peepo. I'm gonna call this 6. Let's not get confused. Delete the first peepo and put it from this one. There we go. Now we basically did exactly what the artist did. Our 6 is the same as our 2 now. I'm looking at the fairy behind the peepo, but I know peepo's up front and center. Okay. So after 6, he's back again. He backs up a little bit more to truly follow through with that punch. Just a little wiggle. Let's see if frame 7 has the same body as frame 3. Oh wait, I need to turn him on, of course. 7, 3. It's not. It's not the same frame. Cool. That's cool. His body shifts. So apparently we don't shift the body down as much. But we'll still shift it down a bit. Alright, let's just do that real quick. Simple enough. Grab the body and move it down. I'll even go one to the side, just because. Okay. And then our final one, it will probably look like frame 4. Where he's almost pulled his fist back, but it's not back this far. It's right here. So if 3 looks like 7, that means 4, with the fist not back all the way, should be 8. And it is! Almost. I actually think it really is the same frame, but for some reason it got compressed weirdly. I don't think the artist actually changed anything about his body. They just, yeah, it just got, like, you can see the pixels shifting for some reason. Whatever reason that might be, I'm not sure. But the fist is moved. Everything else isn't. Interesting. Okay. So we will actually, I'm just going to duplicate frame 4. And that'll be our frame 8. Let's delete this previous peepo reference. There we go. Okay, so we officially have a moving body, which is one component. And we still need to, in that body, we also moved the back arm, but the back arm, for some reason in the second half of the animation, not the first half, peepo's back arm starts actually moving separate from the body, but not the first half. It's like halfway through the animation, the artist decided, oh wait, the back fist should move a little. So they did, but they didn't bother doing that for the first half. Which is fine. There we go. It's this silly motion. Look at her go. She's dancing. I know it looks ridiculous right now, but we mimicked peepo. The 80s dance. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Alright. One thing we'll have to do on our own, since peepoSmash doesn't move his head separate from his body, is we will have to move our head separate. And we will have to animate the hair a little bit. I just want it to bounce in a certain way. So, but we'll leave those for last, because right now we're just trying to get the basics. The absolute fundamental of what makes a peepoSmash a peepoSmash. I love how deeply we're analyzing this meme emote. He is precious though. Look at that face. How could you deny this face? Oops, no! Started grabbing my... No! I started merging my animation layers. Okay. Video game idle fighting stance? Yeah. Okay, so now let's move the arms separately, which will probably need some customization with drawing. We'll probably have to draw a little bit, which is fine. I can do that. Trying to figure out. So when peepoSmash goes from position 1, oh yeah, by the way, look at this. Frame 1 is different from the final frame 8. See that? Oh wait, no, that was obvious. Maybe I was on... Just kidding, I misspoke. Of course it's different. I guess I was comparing 1 to 5. Anyway. So Peepo's fist moves with his body. It doesn't really go anywhere, it just moves with his body. Again, I think it's just shifting downward with his body. Nothing special. Like what I'm implying is it's attached to his body when the artist moved it. Same with 4, it just bounces back up at the same rate as the body. I don't know why. But at 5, no, at 6. Nope, not even at 6. 7? Yeah, at 7, look at that. For some reason, the body and the fist are moving separate now. I don't know why. And then same with 8, which, oh my gosh, actually, frame 7 and 8 uses the same fist. I wonder if the artist simply made a mistake, because they kept it combined for all of these except 7 and 8. Or, yeah, 7. It's really just 7. Number 7 is when they strayed from the norm, which is, that kind of just tells me maybe they had an oversight. They didn't think about it. So I wonder if we should even bother. I don't know. Maybe we can ignore that for now. Maybe we can focus on the fist, yeah? The punching fist, you wanna? It should be very fun to animate it because, we have to redraw a lengthier arm, less of a bend in the elbow. Let's see. So, Peepo's fist goes from being not very visible to fully extended in zoom motion blur. So really, we're gonna draw. This is our default state. We're gonna draw a fully extended fist like frame 3, and then we'll take frame 3 and just make it blurry. That's a hack. You skip one frame and then put a frame in between and make it blurry, and that's how you animate. Hi, Dynamic. How are you? So, yep. Peepo goes from. We'll go from a bent elbow to a fully extended arm, with her other fist being right at the border of the cutoff area of the frame. But I suppose the fist isn't all the way at the halfway point. We'll figure it out. So, let us proceed with that then. I'm good, how's you? I'm doing well. I'm very sleep deprived, but I'm happy, so it's all good. Lots of process, yeah. Okay, so I need to figure out what my layers even are. So this is a darker... This is a darker shadow just to make it stand out. And then what's this one? Oh... Yeah, I guess I needed more on the face. But that doesn't need to be there. When she punches outward, out here, I don't think we'll need this one. We can just get rid of that now. Okay, so it's just a subtract layer, which I can make again. So I'll turn that off for now. Alright. So her fist needs to be... I'll just do this messy for now. Let's duplicate. Her fist needs to be... Like, she needs to have a bend at the wrist. Oops. Hello? There we go. Let's turn off snapping. I don't really like snapping. Thank you for the care package. And hello, Savion. Welcome in. How are you doing? So we'll straighten her wrist like that. We just Frankensteined her arm. It's really fascinating how brain perceives animations. Animations usually don't have enough frames, but brains just make up the frames so it understands. Yeah, exactly. What is the... I'm asking you, Zoraika, because I feel like you're pretty knowledgeable on this. What is, do you happen to know the number that we perceive at as far as frames per second? Like the true human eye experience? I'm aware of the resolution we see at when you have 20/20 vision. I'm aware that it's somewhere just under 4K TV technology. I think that's what I remember. So technically having a 4K TV is a TV in a better resolution than eyes can even perceive it being, so there's almost no point in having 4K, but there is a point in having 4K because it's above 1080, but anything higher than 4K is completely unnecessary because the human eye cannot see that high level of resolution past 4K, something like that. But I don't remember frames. We don't perceive frames, yeah. But like if I think I read somewhere that you were able to draw a comparison. It's like I don't even remotely know what number it was though. Around 400 flashes a second. Damn. Damn. And you can practice understanding? Holy shit, that's crazy. Oh my gosh, we're gonna move her arm. Look at that. Punch. Okay, I think we're also going to... Okay, I should not have cleaned it up because actually we're gonna angle it, so I'm gonna have to clean it up again. But I think we're gonna angle it like that. Yeah. I'm going to, before I commit to that movement, let me turn on the background because the background right here, this whole red box thing, this dark red border is what is telling me is the frame for the emote, so turning that on will help me not cross the boundary. Like that. We also want to make sure we get that glow. So I think we'll put the fist there. And as you can tell, the pixels just completely blew out. Procreate is not happy when you rotate pixels. I know Photoshop is a lot better, I call it like smarter at moving pixels around. It's just the computer that helps you move them is able to smooth them more than this, at least. I just know Procreate's pretty darn bad at it. That's all. But it's not usually a big deal, especially if you were working at a large canvas size. It is a sort of big deal when you're working so small because those pixels are incredible. Like this is 500 by 500 resolution. And so the pixels are like, oh god, if I had to print that on a sticker, it'd be nasty. You'd see every little, I don't know, you'd see the jaggedness. But okay, I cleaned it up. It's decent. And then duplicate, subtract, because this is how I like to shade. And blur. So that's her fist coming forward. Enya, your arm fell off. Yeah! Help me! Help! I punched so hard it flew off my arm. Either understanding flashes or having an epilepsy. 400 is kind of an estimate. Some people are claimed to see more. Like pilots can look at a video going 255 frames per second and still see details in every frame. Holy shit. Holy shit, that's incredible. I don't know if I can get anywhere near that. I think... I think I perceive at like 24 frames at most. 32 on a good day. For real, like, when you show me a monitor or a movie playing like at 120 frames or something like that versus 60 frames, I'm like, I don't really see the difference. I'm not the type of person to see the difference in those things. In fact, I like animating at 15 frames per second normally. 15 is a nice amount of jump to it, like choppiness to the animation, but still pretty damn smooth. It's cute. It's a cute speed. 15. This right now is 7. It's also broken because I left the background on. This is 7 frames per second. Just so I can perceive it better. Okay. We can get rid of these. I need to fix this arm now. So when she punches forwards like this, I can't believe how many multiply layers I have. So I guess I just took 3 multiply layers for this. We'll have to remember to do that again. So I'm gonna take this arm, and I'm just gonna rotate it. Actually, I'll rotate it with this. Why not? Why not? This is gonna look something like that. When she punches forwards. I think it's gonna be straight. The people one is straight, which tells me her arm has to go up higher. Oh, and we have to take the frilly sleeve with it. So when you punch, your shoulder, even if you have your shoulders up high because you're really tucked in, when you punch, your shoulder does drop inevitably because you're extending your arm. I don't think you can really, I guess unless you practice, but I don't think you can hide your neck even if you punched. I'm actually punching in person, and it just, even if I keep, I'm starting off with my shoulders up really high, protecting my neck or whatever, and then I go to punch outward, I don't know, the shoulder definitely doesn't protect any longer, so we're gonna say it goes, and it drops like this. So if we can get the arm to be no lower than right about there, that should work. It's not a straight arm though, that's what's bothering me. Okay, let's leave it here for now. And then we'll see. Let's look at the previous layer. Okay. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the bent elbow. Like, she has the tiniest bend in her arm. I don't like it. So that means... I also need to clean up her shirt. I'll need to draw more because there's like a little gap there where she becomes a bobblehead. Okay, okay, I know. Her arm needs to be shifted forwards more. It's too far back. Oops, I didn't grab the frill again. I don't mind it. It needs a lot of cleaning up to do, but I don't mind this. I just happened to glance at her facial expression as I cycled to the punch. It's so funny to me that her head is staying perfectly still. Her head is not bouncing or moving fluidly at all. It's just punch, punch. No blinking, no faltering in her expression, just punch, punch. Ooh, wait, I can't get it to go. There we go. Determined to punch. This is what I was like on the monkey gang yesterday. It was, come at me. I'm gonna get you. All right. Go like this. And I think I'll move her fist up higher. Come on, fight me. Alright, let's get rid of the nasty shadow, because obviously that's not how the shadow would work on the arm. There would not be a shadow there. And we'll smooth out the arm. I'm probably just going to delete these and redo that layer. I'll keep one because I need to be able to see. Let's clean this up. Actually, let's color this part in. Like that. It kind of looks like the fist is palm up, should be palm down. Yeah, we should, I'll angle her wrist a little. That was, preventing it from looking like she's punching straight out as well. Okay, maybe not that far. Right. Okay, she needs to twist her wrist, actually. So if it was like this before... Okay, I'll do... I'll do this, but sadly it breaks the pixels. And then I will... brace like that, so she's punching outward. I mean, it's good enough. It's good enough for being a blob hand. So I'm actually going to duplicate this hand and use it for the other layer that punches outward. Once we get this cleaned up, I will do that. Okay, let me clean up this. frill. Hmm. Oh, I should have... Maybe I should merge this. Might as well. No, wait. Yes, wait. No? Yes? Yes. Yes. Her arm looks so short. But whatever, it's gonna be cropped like right about here. Hmm. Hmm. I'm not sure how I feel about this. I think I'm gonna change the shape a smidge. Let me take a look at Peepo again. Gotta go back to Peepo. It is tough. Peepo doesn't have shoulders or anything. I can't say that his arm is anything close to realistic, right? He has probably no such thing as shoulders. It might even be why Peepo is cropped so small. Like, he only takes up the bottom half of the square, and it might be because trying to figure out the whole shoulder situation and the body situation for this animation might be funny. Kind of like the phone emote that we have. It's just an arm that comes out of nowhere. It's not actually attached on shoulders or anything like that. That's why I'm having trouble with mine, is because she does have shoulders, and I have to somehow figure out what shoulders are supposed to do in this situation. Tries to hug Enya's shoulders but gets distracted. Oh, you meant to phone them. Well, you tried to phone Enya's shoulders and you got distracted. This event in Halo has a mission where you have to win 50 enemies? Win 50 enemies? It's funny wording. Hmm. Well, we'll see. We'll see. I'll probably figure out what is bothering me about it later. It could even be this curve. Like, why is there a curve there? Oops. So we'll figure that out once we get the other fist going. But that's progress, that's progress. I want to duplicate these, so let's group it. And duplicate it. And put it on layer, what was it? 7? 6? One of those. We'll leave it here for now. So after peepo... Oh, right. We also want to duplicate it and then blur it. For frame 2, we just worked on frame 3, but we're going to make frame 2 to go in between. Let's put it in. Get rid of this. Your tired brain with no coffee thinks hug his phone. Oh, to end 50 enemies. So this one will have a motion blur. I don't know if I want to actually go... There's a feature in Procreate where you can actually just straight up motion blur something. I don't know if I want to go with that, or maybe we can go with kind of using this smudge tool. But the issue with that is we don't really have much to work with, but maybe we can do a combo of both. Let's find out. So first of all, I think we will shift this backwards. We don't want her fully extended just yet. We'll do that. And then I'm going to attempt to motion blur and we'll just see. Let me duplicate this so we don't make a mistake. duplicate it and turn it off. Let's see what this looks like. Hello, Kay! Welcome in. Thank you for the flower. I hope you're well. We're punching flowers right now. If I do motion blur, it'll look something like, whoa! We can go down or up, horizontal. So we'll try not to do it too dramatic. We'll have it something like that. That's like a good 17% in the direction that I'm looking for. Let's see about doing it for this layer. Too bad you can't do it for multiple layers at the same time. It's a real shame that you cannot do that. Oops, I chose Gaussian blur. Motion blur. What did the flower do? Hee hee hee. I was gonna peepo punch, but peepo's in the way. There we go. I mean, that looks decent. I don't really have any issue with it. It's gonna be a very quick frame. Nobody even knows it will be blurred. Unless we export it at a slow animation speed. Let's see what this looks like. It's not gonna be the best, but we're getting there. We still want to move the hair and the head and the wings, but the fist is decent. Wabam! Wabam! I really like that. I'm happy with it. I don't think it looks half bad. And I like the peepo appearing at sudden. Hello, peepo. Move out of the way. I'm trying to play with these 3 frames. I like this. I think that turned out well. I'm excited. Okay. Punch. Alright. Alright. Frame 4. She retracts her arm. So... And when she retracts it, it's almost back in this position, but it's not. Let's compare the peepo. Peepo, come here. So he retracts it to this position. So he goes from punch to pull back. And then this is the true reset. So he is pulling back still in the process, but this is the actual reset of position. Because the punch to pulling back is supposed to be very sharp, and then a nice smooth, like, done. So, punch, pull back a little bit, and we'll probably go with her original fist that I originally drew, and then we'll put it back into its real position. We'll just we're gonna leave frame 5 alone. We're not even gonna touch frame 5. But for frame 4, we will take her fist and simply move it. So let's do that. But we're gonna need to... Okay. Okay, we can do that later. So... Oh, it's lagging. Her fist will be right about here from being pulled back. So right about there. And then we gotta move these. Oh, that makes a funny pink color on her cheek. Maybe we'll keep it, who cares? So we'll grab these and we'll rotate. We'll have to clean it up a bit, but for the most part, her shoulder is being reset. So if that's the reset, we'll have it a little lower, but definitely more angled. Something like this. Maybe a little bit more angled. And then we'll clean that up. Yes. Herbie with a knife? Oh my goodness. Just trying to smooth those out a little bit. It's a bummer they get broken. I would save so much time if everything was easily rotatable and not breakable. Here we go. Yeah, we're just gonna leave that pink. It's very bright pink, but whatever. I like the shadow it makes. I'm just not a fan of the other. I was about to say I want to erase this part, but it's actually below the cutoff. The cutoff is right here, so you won't even see it. I was gonna erase that because I thought it was too shadowy. It's fine. You're not even gonna see it. It's literally gonna get cropped out. Okay. So there we go. Punch and retract. But you're not gonna see what the big deal about that is until frame 5, which is the true reset. I don't think we'll be editing it at all. So let's see how all 5 frames look so far. I got the first punch done. I mean, well, no. The punch itself, yes, but not the head movement. So there you go. Punch, and this is that retract. Back to normal position, which I'm not a fan of how the shading is going, so I'm gonna make it so that the shading is exactly how we did the other one. On subtract mode. Oops. Like that, with the weird pink color, which I guess we'll have to do with this first layer as well. When 5 frame hits. when frame 5 hits, yes. It's looking not bad. I'm excited. Hell yes. I can't wait. I can't wait. Oh my god. Ooh, okay, so the specific peepo that I looked up, I need to figure out what frames per second they did it at, because I want to do it at the exact same frames per second, which is the same frames per second as the one we have in our channel. I know a lot of people re-upload peepo emotes, even when they don't even change anything about it, they just re-upload it. But this is the one that I literally downloaded and grabbed the files of. So whatever frame per second that is, I'm sure there's a way of figuring that out, and I will make sure we export our Enya at the same frame per second. Because I want her to, oh, it just occurred to me. What if I made her go the opposite punching that he is? So you know how he punches downward a little bit and then upward after? He punches down, then up. What if we punched up and then down? Just to be opposite of the peepo. I think we should do that. I was thinking in my head that we were gonna go exactly the same as peepo. But we should make it opposite just so we can pair the two together cutely. So that's just a matter of reordering the layers, no big deal. This is gonna be way too cute. Okay. I love it! Okay. What is this? Oh yeah, that's her arm. That is for... Is that for this layer? Oh, it must be. Well, actually, it's for the next layer, but we're gonna blur the middle. Okay, so we're skipping frame 6. Frame 6 is another blurred punch, which means we need to work on frame 7, which is the solid punch, and then we'll put 7's frame into 6 for the blur. Because why would you make a blur and then make a punch out of it? Out of the blur. So we will put this arm into frame 7. It's this one, right? Yeah. And get rid of the old arm. So let's minimize peepo real quick. And we'll basically take this exact arm and we'll just rotate it up even higher. But I'll have to clean it up, sadly. So let's from here, let's grab peepo for reference, but we're gonna turn down the opacity. And rotate. Maybe not that big of a rotate. I don't know. We'll see how that looks. So if I look at frame 7 compared to, what was it, 4? No, 3. 7, 3. I don't know. Maybe it needs a bigger difference, like I thought. Yeah, it needs to be bigger. Okay. Good to know. We'll go extreme. Okay. Let's see how that looks. 7, 3. Punching up here and down here. I like it. It's very jaggedy. It's a shame. A shame that happens. Clean that up. Oh, what is this? There's a little artifact up there. Time to work using vector. If I worked with vector, then I may as well also make this be a motion graphics animation. And I don't want to make motion graphics.
Hi, guys.
Motion graphics icky. Hi, Michael. Michael, look, we're making peepoSmash. There's peepo. Look at the peepo. This is our progress so far. Wabam! Exactly like peepo. I still love that her head is perfectly still. No blinking. No eye movement. No mouth open change. She is just going ba 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 ba. Punch. I love it. No emotion, just violence. Exactly. I kind of want to angle her wrist downward a little more. I'm not gonna actually angle anything, I'm just going to draw it like that. Yeah, that looks a little better. But bam! I like the blur, it's pretty cool. And then, bam! Oops, what the hell? I don't know what that was. What's happening? I can't draw. What the heck? Hello? Apple Pencil? I can tap on the buttons with my pencil, but I no longer draw.
You're my friends now. We'll have
Even when I change the
later.
brush. Thank you for the tacos! I'm going to back out of this screen and then go back in. Look at this one. I like this one so much. But I'm gonna need to reset the canvas. Oh, I wonder what the animation looks like when I... So right now, air server's broken. So you guys can't see me messing with the layers or zooming in or anything like that, but I'm actually curious what it looks like when I play the animation and it's broken like this. You guys see it just fine. Yeah, if I zoom in right now, you guys aren't seeing anything happen, which is so weird. I wish I could figure out what the issue is. I believe it's my Wi-Fi. But anyway, let me reset air server. I am aware that my air server crashed, that I am rebooting it. Thank you for any future alerts on this. It is back now. Everything is fine. Hopefully I can draw. I didn't even test if I could. Yes, I can. Okay. Alright, that's a good enough fist. I'm happy with it. Oh, I didn't... Okay, I didn't clean up the green. That's fine. Clean it up now. And this one. I am enjoying this playlist, and it's much better than dealing with ads on Spotify, sadly. I really, really liked that Spotify playlist, though. It looks so stupid, but it works. Yeah, lo-fi. That's a cute jam because it's so slow. It's not like, I don't know, the other fast dances. That's cute. I think if we ever made a dance emote, I think I would make it one of the Animal Crossing dances because they're way too cute. Just took a quick stretch. Okay. Okay, so now we duplicate this. I think we're done, right? Yeah. Duplicate this. Let's pull it out of this group, this frame. And then we'll put it in frame 6 right here. Delete this guy. Actually, delete all of this. And then we blur about 17 to make it consistent with the other. And we're doing it at a slight angle, so I can actually pull the blur at any angle, so I'm trying to follow the angle in which she is punching. I'll clean up some of those, I think. Just like that. It's a little muddy there. I love it! Oh my gosh, it's so stupid. Okay, okay. And then we need the pullback. Don't forget the pullback. So this fist should be exactly like the number 4. Let's look at the peepos again. 4 and 8. Okay, so he has his a little bit higher for the second one. That's cool. We'll do the same thing. How about that? So we'll duplicate the arm we have in number 4. Duplicate, and we'll put it in an 8, but we'll move it up a little. No big deal. We'll just move this up a smidge. Probably right there. And that's it! We are kind of sort of done. This is a very basic punch. You ready? I can't press play when I make it minimized. Okay. Alright, let me center this for the stream. I realize that I see a bit more of my screen than you guys do. Okay, here goes. Maybe let's speed it up. It looks really cute though. Like Michael said, no emotion, just violence. But let's speed it up to actually match the peepo's speed. I don't really know what he punches at. Maybe it's 12. 12 looks actually pretty accurate. Can't wait to use this emote. Oh, I'm so excited. Excited. Let's go to 12. You think peepo is at 12? Yes, it does highlight your messages, I suppose. I wonder if I should turn that redeem down. Down in cost. Nobody really uses it, but I don't want it to be too unaffordable. I'm fighting everyone in chat. Punch, punch. Actually, wait. Wait, she's punching me. Punch, punch, punch. For some reason my Discord, it's making my avatar light up way more sensitive than normal. Weird. Testing, testing. I guess that's okay. Oh, 1 second. I'm gonna move my mic and I'm gonna mute myself real quick. There we go. Oh, I don't really know if that fixes anything, but I really do be hitting. we're gonna now we're punching Saltiest Bun's little pixel art. Thank you for the biddies. Games are fun. Get the fairy! Get the little fairy bun! Who's next? Allie? I'm coming for you, Allie. I'm coming for you, Allie. I'm gonna get you. It's lagging a little bit. Oh no, it's very, very laggy. Let's pause it real quick. There we go. Oh, I paused it and stream needs to catch up. Oh no! There we go. Oh, that was weird. You're so funny, cute. I appreciate it. Games for fun. Thank you so much for the biddies. Bunty biddies. Thank you, and thank you for the flower. I'm gonna punch it. I'm gonna punch the flower. I love it. Okay, so we need to move her head now. And this is the part that we have to figure out on our own because Peepo doesn't move at all. Or I should say, his head moves with his body because he doesn't have any sort of a, there's no shocks. You know, like shocks on a bike, or I suppose the suspension? Wait, is it called suspension for a car? But it's the shocks on a bike. You know how they absorb the shock of like really bumps? That's what necks do. Necks sort of absorb the movement in a similar way. And Peepo doesn't have a neck. He's just head to body, so there's no... If his body moves, his head moves. Bumps. Oh my god, Kay, you just knocked out that other fairy. I never thought it would look like that. Like, putting those two emotes together. You just killed that other fairy, oh my god. Just fainted. There's also, you guys, oh shit, I knocked over my water bottle, but luckily the lid was on. There's a really funny one. Here, wait, let me type it, because I can't really have access to it until I type it. Out like this. It looks like she's being tickled. She's being tickled. You could get a little finger tickle. It's perfect. And it's even named _TK, as in tickle. Tickle. It totally doesn't mean thinking, it means tickle. Why is it pointing at your armpit? Because it's tickling. She's not enjoying that tickle. She's gonna snap if you keep tickling her like that. Okay. Let me slow this back down, because I really think Peepo's going at 12. We can test this much later. We can test it a lot, and we'll do that later. But, let's slow it down to 5 frames so I can see everything a little bit more comprehensible. So... Man, this is a little tough. I don't have a clue where the head would move in these situations. I don't really know. I don't really know where your head would move. But we're gonna need to move the eyes, eyebrows. I suppose the hair could stay there, and then we're gonna need to move the head. And those are our layers. Oh, I suppose the back hair too. Back hair is in the back of her head, not literal back hair, by the way, just clarifying. She does not have back hair. She has hair on the back of her head, is what I meant. So we'll move these. Let me do a little test. So this is what we would be moving. And you know what? I think it'd be so funny if she actually did move like this when she was punching. Like overly dramatic neck movement. You know what though? I think we're actually gonna grab all of the hair and we'll simply liquefy, animate the hair after. But I think it really does need to be connected to everything. Punch, 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 punch. One issue is that little thing that I made with the fist. Okay, so we'll delete this layer, it's fine. And I think that same layer is on... Nope, not that one. 7? No. I know there's another one. 6? Nope. 5? Yes, 5. We'll just delete that. It's not... It was good for what I needed it for as a still image, but when we're moving, it's fine. It doesn't... We don't need it. Okay. So yeah, we're going to grab this whole thing. She'll kind of move like this. Punch, 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 punch. Maybe. We'll figure it out. So, the first layer, though, that should stay exactly the same, so I don't know why I grabbed those. We're gonna grab these. Hair. The head. And the other parts of the hair. Oh, wait! Oh, I forgot about the wings. We'll move those some other time. Wings, they don't matter right now, so we'll move those later. Because it's not like fucking fairy wings have an anatomy to it. A science. So we'll move those later, but alright. So when she's punching like this, she actually shifted her body backwards. So I wonder if we should shift the head back a little bit. When you punch, where does your head go? I'm gonna start punching the air right now. And I'm gonna see where your hand or your head moves. Like, honestly, your head rotates, right? When you go to fly a punch, your head kind of rotates because your shoulder's being shifted forward so much. So your head kind of turns with that turning motion. But I don't know if your head like sinks down farther or... I don't know. Let's see. I think I accidentally shifted it. Okay. We'll go back and we'll go down a smidge. We'll see how that looks. There, now her head's moving with everything else. I mean, it looks fine to me. I'm not gonna rotate her head. That is a level of animation I am not going to get into. That's fine. I think you stream late for my time. I won't be able to tune in for the next while, unless you stream late. I appreciate the biddies, games are fun. I'm glad it works out for your time zone. You're gonna lurk? Enjoy your lurk! I appreciate you. Take care! Thanks for stopping by. And for the biddies. So for this moment, it was supposed to shift down. So I don't know. I don't know what I'm aiming for right now. This is starting to hurt my brain a bit. But let's try moving the head back and down. Oh, not to break it though. I mean, I could just color in the circle more. We'll try this. like it. I mean, it's cool. It's a cool little motion for the head. It does look very much attached to the body when it moves like this, but maybe we can clear that up later. Maybe the next punch, instead of shifting back with her body, she, for some reason, lunges her face forwards, and that can give us the funny, you know, like, boom, 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 boom. We'll see. When you punch, you actively try to keep your face forward, and you hit with your... and you hit your chin to the chest. Yeah, see, angling, and I know you also kind of turn your head because the axle that is your shoulders, both shoulders, when it rotates, your head inevitably kind of turns with it a little. But yes, I understand that you're still trying to face forwards. Your eyes certainly lock on, of course, to whatever you're trying to punch, but I feel like your head shifts a little, and I am not about to shift the axis of the head rotation, nor am I going to angle the head downward. Put the chin to the chest. I am not going to that level of realism. So I suppose that answers your earlier question, if you want this to be realistic or stylistic. But thank you for clarifying, because I really had no idea. But now that I can imagine, or now that I've read your message, I can imagine the chin to the chest thing. I think that makes sense. Sort of. We should make the head go a little forward and down. So instead of moving backward right here, maybe it should go forwards. Okay, let's see. Too bad I can't make these a group, because if I grouped them, I'd grab the wrong things. It's all split up. We'll go forwards. That might be too dramatic. Sort of like that. I want it to be about the violence. What level of violence can we obtain here? What is the optimal level of violence? Okay, it could be shifted forwards more. And the same can be said about number 3. Let's see how that looks. I like it. It's good enough. It's good enough. Instead of shifting backward, it shifts forwards. I can see it. I actually do think I want to try shifting it backwards, because I do want an element of silliness. So I want to try shifting it backwards for the second punch. And it does make a little bit of sense, because I can imagine when you punch upward, your head's not just going to continue to go, you know, downward to the chin. If for some reason you needed to punch upward, you gotta look up. So I will, by pushing the head to the right for the second punch, rather than to the left for this one, it could look funny and on the same line. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know how to word it. I'm sorry. It actually looks like you're throwing a punch. I'm so excited. How? Okay. So then when she pulls back, let's put the head down a little bit. This is frame 4. because she's not gonna have a fully rose, her head's not gonna be fully back into position yet. Oh, actually, it should have been up a little bit more. Just a smidge. Oh, a little more, a little more. Yeah, okay, that's smooth. And then it's back to position. And I might even actually, instead of just leaving this default position, I might even already preemptively shift her head backwards, because now she's thinking, okay, now it's time to aim upward, right? So she's preemptively going to be moving her head just a smidge to get ready to aim upwards. So we'll do that. We'll just offset it a little bit from 1. So frame 5 and frame 1 are technically the same, but we're altering them just a smidge. And then she throws this punch, which I'm going to try putting her head backwards. Push it to the right, the opposite of the direction she's punching. And I hope it comes across as a little bit comedic. And we can go down a bit as well. So she's syncing with her body right now. We'll try to go for the same for 7. But a little bit more. Oh, that's not even that much more. Oh, I just noticed the shadow is broken right there. And then I guess 8 will be... This is going to be... the first frame and the last frame are always a little bit difficult because you have to sync them up, because they have to loop back around. So I almost have a feeling this is not copyright free, but that's only because it has lyrics in it. Hopefully it is copyright free. It's still in the same playlist, nothing changed. The fact that there's a little bit of lyrics there made me nervous. We'll try. We'll see if this song is okay. But okay, let's compare 8 versus 1. I like it. That's not a very big jump. I like it. Okay, okay. It's time to loop. It's time to click play. Yeah, I honestly like the comedic forwards and backwards. Let's amp it up to 12. Oh my god, it looks ridiculous. Oh my god. she's dancing. No, I really like the head angle backward. I know it's not like realistic. You're supposed to have your head go forward or whatever, but for the first punch, that's good, and then the second punch, it's almost like she's mocking us while she's punching, because she's kind of doing a little shimmy with her neck, like yeah. Duh, 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 duh. Oh my gosh, this is way way too fun. Animating is way too fun, guys. I have too much power right now. You like it a lot. I'm so happy. I'm so happy to hear that, Zoraika. I really appreciate your input, by the way. You are definitely someone that I like to hear the input on for my designs, for my art. I appreciate you. She's definitely dancing. One thing I'm noticing, but I don't know if it's a big deal, but that back arm, there's some sort of really sharp motion. I don't It's noticeable in the back arm, but I don't know if it matters too much. So you do make me smile like this? Yes! I won! I'm gonna punch you! punch, punch the bun fairy! I'm gonna get you! Oh my god, this is way too fun! Oh. And it's gonna be a tiny little emote like that. It would be pretty much that tiny for me, but I understand you guys don't normally have streams at full screen without chat, so it's probably maybe more like that size for you guys. I love it. The little head movement is so mocking. She's so mocking you with that slightly sassy neck movement. She's vibing to the beat, yeah. we can use this for jam. Like, this is our jam. we just punch instead of, like, you know, non-violently enjoy music. We punch. We can't help ourselves. When we listen to music, we just feel like punching. Oh my gosh. To be fair, one of the best animated fight emotes I've seen so far. I'm so happy to hear that. Ah, my cheeks, my cheeks. Boo boo boo. Enya's beating everything up. Gosh, animating is so fun, you guys. Holy crap. I wanna make so many more things. This is way too fun. We're gonna make Enya fight everything. Like, you just throw up a bunch of different emotes and see what looks the funniest. That will punch. They're fighting everyone. And we should edit our raid message. Yeah, we should edit the raid message to say or to use the, you know, the animated one rather than the idle one. Offer chat a duel. Oh my gosh. Okay. So one thing that's jutting out is the fact that the wings are not moving. Um I guess I'll figure out a way. I'll just honestly I'll just bounce the wings with her. I don't think there needs to be anything special going on with the wings movement. I don't know why I keep going back to frame 1. Frame 1 is literally our default. We basically never even changed it. But frame 2, she lunges. Her back pushes out further, like back further. So I'm inclined to think that her wings do the same. So at least this bottom one, let's move that like here. Or no, I guess that was wrong. Out. There we go. And then this top one. I suppose it would sink down. It would be down a little bit, and it could be pushed out a smidge, but it wouldn't be pushed out as much as the bottom wing. I think that's good. The bottom wing would move more. Okay, so that's that frame. Now let's compare it to this frame. It's nice that the wings are at the bottom, so all I have to do is click here, click here, click here, click here. We'll just shift these. Be too dramatically different. So her head sinks downward. Okay, I want the... Oops, wrong one. I want this to be outward more now. How about that? Punch. No, actually, this one should be out more too. Right about there. This kind of is giving the illusion of rotating her body. Her wings are showing more. That's actually, this is how live 2D works, by the way. Exactly what we're doing to the wings is how live 2D rigging works, where you, to simulate the idea of something being rotated in a 3D space, but you're only working with 2D shit, you just reveal more of the wing. So her wings are slowly going more and more to the right because she's throwing that punch and sort of rotating the axle of her shoulders more and more towards the screen. And so moving the wings like this, even if it's super subtle and it doesn't really matter, it's simulating it a little bit, like as if she's rotating. I'm gonna move this one down a little. What's so laggy? Maybe that much. I'm enjoying figuring out stuff so much. It's so exciting. Okay, I'm gonna move this one now. A little more. But that didn't really... I'm not a fan of that. How do I... Maybe down? Yeah. Moves with the body a little. We could also rotate the wings, but then I'd have to redraw it all. If I even slightly rotate these wings, I'd have to draw these markings all over again because they'd be so broken and pixelated. So we're gonna try our best to avoid having to rotate the wings. We'll make do with what we got. Plus, that's a detail nobody cares about anyway. Okay, I don't like how downward it is, but I do like how outward it is. Let's try that. Hell yes. Hell yes, we got it. Don't need to rotate them. When will we see live 2D Enya in the future? I was tempted to try an 8-bit Enya that is rigged in VTuber style. I think that would be really funny. I want to make an 8-bit Enya. Maybe if we ever got around to playing pixel art games or just retro games in general, we can have an 8-bit Enya accompany us. This song is kind of loud. Rather than our normal Enya. Yeah, this song is a little... Hold on. How do I skip? Whatever. Yeah, and making an 8-bit Enya will probably help me with rigging, because it will be... Well, it'll be easier if I just started with something small like pixel art. We'll see though, I'm not sure. Because that's not really how live 2D... I just realized the pixels would probably suffer. They'd probably no longer be a square. I'll figure it out. But basically, I never played around with live 2D very much. Hello, enemy! Hello, how are you? Oops. Oh no, I pressed on my playlist. Alright, we skip forward. Don't know where we were, but hello! Hello, enemy! Thank you so much for the raid. I hope your stream went well. Let me give you a shout out. we are animating an Enya Smash. Let me show you. We're working on the wings right now, so that's why they move funny. But I like the punching so far. I hope you're well. Oops, for some reason I was gonna do exclamation point the enemy will provide rather than shout out the enemy. Interstellar Rift. How is that game? Do you like a lot of sci-fi themed games with what was it called? Space Engineers, Interstellar Rift. How's stream going? Stream's going good. We successfully made a peepoSmash. And now we can punch you, see? I'm punching you. That's your message right there. Stream's going like this. Punch, punch, punch. Space builders, etc. Me like. Thank you. Welcome Raiders flower or welcome Raiders punch. I'm glad to hear you're good. Thanks for stopping by. And stay hydrated, okay? Go do what you gotta do after a stream. I know you go for quite a long time sometimes, or usually you go for a long time. You should try rotating the wings in the 2D axis, but that's what I wanted to avoid. Unless you don't mean that. I don't know what 2D axis is. Here, let me show you. Is 2D axis doing this? Is this what you're referring to, Zaraika? Yeah, that? Okay, that is exactly what I don't want to rotate, because the moment, I'll show you, the moment I do that, it is officially a really nasty, really icky, and I know nobody will see it, but like, oh, it's so painful. It goes from being so smooth to nasty. Oh, it makes me so sad. You don't have to do it a lot, but it doesn't matter how much I rotate it. Literally, look how smooth. Ew, that's almost worse. It doesn't matter how much you rotate it in Procreate. They just can't handle. This was a small rotation from there to there, and it's disgusting. It makes me wonder what happens if I do this. Whoa. And go straight back up. Ew! There's a weird slice mark right there. I know, Zaraika. It sucks. I don't understand why they can't handle it. Oh, look at that. Shing! Shing! It just cuts my wing off. I know, it's such a small detail though. Like, nobody would see that it got a little broken when it's really tiny, but oh, it's so painful seeing that. Thank you for the care package, Tipsy. Let me see if I have enough water in this bottle. Nope. Such a small amount that it was probably my own spit. Let me grab a different water bottle. Delicious. Thank you for the care package. And you got a bonus. I drank the spit at the bottom of my empty water bottle. Is that too gross? Should I not say it like that? Yeah. Yeah, 12 hours again. Old habits die hard. But I've had your stream open on the second monitor, maybe you meant? Sadly, I can't listen while I'm streaming myself. How about only watch? You can if you get voice meter. I used to do that. In the very beginning of my streaming, I used to play, like, Red Dead Online, and it was very chill. Nobody, I didn't really have any viewers, but it was cozy. So certain people would stop by, and I even managed to play with somebody who stopped by and chat. But anyway, I used to actually, thanks to Voice Meter, I used to watch somebody else's stream while I streamed, and I would talk over them because it was kind of, but it calmed me because it was just a background noise that I'm used to listening to that person through my entire day of school and whatnot. So I had them on as a background noise to to get less anxious while I went and streamed myself. So it's not like I, you know, didn't speak during the stream or anything, but yeah, it kept me feeling like this is normal. Nothing is insane, nothing's crazy. It's just clicking go live and have a stream on at the same time. I know some people, for example, some people use Voicemeeter in the same way, and they actually listen to they listen to radio music. They listen to the fully copyright music in their own headset while they're playing on or maybe even drawing on stream. So while they're jamming out to some awesome music, the stream actually hears a different playlist, a completely copyright free free to use, you know, lo-fi. That's you. Yeah, that's a common one. If you don't, you know, if you're not interested in pulling up a live somebody else's live stream. Thanks for the tip. I'll definitely look into it. Lovely vibe of your streams. You should consider reading audiobooks or something. You definitely have a lovely voice for it. I appreciate that. Thank you. Well, I feel like I fumble over my words a lot, and I not quite stutter, but I stammer. Let's just say stammer. I think I stammer too much, and I don't know if I can read properly. I'd be so nervous about that because, you know, the whole point would be to read something, and I'd be over there stammering, saying but and Ashu, I believe in you. Maybe I'll try someday. Maybe I'll get more used to speaking. I've always been like this though, so I don't even notice it. I don't even notice if I stammer more than the average person. I have no idea. I've been doing this my whole life. I don't know if I can read Enya. I don't think that's what I said. You might have to clip it. I don't think that's what I said. I think you're putting words in my mouth. Our fairy is illiterate. I can read in my head. That one I can do just fine. What's the illiterate word for speaking? Is it intangible? Is that the word for it? Possibly. Yeah, sort of. Intangible. But I don't know if that's what I'm going for. I don't know if that's exactly what I'm thinking of. Or like leaving words out. Worry less, vibe more. But thank you again for the raid, enemy. I hope you're well. I see your message, Zaraika. You can kind of face the rotating with moving the wings in two directions. Left and up could work. That's true. Left and up. You know another thing that this program doesn't like? Along with the rotation, like this, we already established that it breaks it, is it doesn't like resizing. But that one's common knowledge, right? So if I went from default to slightly bigger, it just, I don't know why, but there's a chunk cut out there. It actually didn't do too bad, actually. That's not even that bad. But you know, I think everyone's well aware that when you resize things, so it goes from this beautiful crisp to bam. Very, very bad. Usually that's the case when you go bigger too, but I don't know why. It's actually doing not that bad. Not that bad considering the rotation breaks it horribly, very easily. Ugh. Anyway. The program's horrible? Yeah, they need to work on that. We should send in a petition. Or maybe you don't use Procreate or have any interest in using Procreate, but I gotta team up with a bunch of Procreate users and put in a petition to please fix their shit. I know this is pixels. You know, we're painting with pixels. We're not drawing with vectors or anything like that. But still, I mean, Photoshop does fine. You can rotate bitmap images in Photoshop and it doesn't turn out this bad. So I should start a petition so that they can update their stuff. But let's continue with the wings. Send a passive-aggressive threat with a Positive note. Y'all using big words now. Good things. Craving pizza like a madman, but oh well, no pizzas were harmed while streaming or watching streams. You don't want one right now? Are you able to get one? Okay, we left off like this with the wings being pushed outward, which I think is the key here. This is the key. And then she's pulling back in. This is obviously a huge jump, but we'll try... Yes. We'll try yes, okay? So let's move them out a smidge. Okay, I think it needs to be a little more. Yeah, I like that. It's 5:30 a.m. Oh, if you're patient for a couple more hours, I'm sure a pizza place. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I wonder... I don't know if any fast food places have pizzas. I don't know much of anything about restaurants, to be honest. I know a lot about Japanese restaurants and how they close in the middle of the day. They take like a 2-hour break for lunchtime. You can only really order an early lunch or late breakfast from them, and then a dinner. That's where you can feast. I know a lot about that, yet I'm sitting here wondering...
We're having soft tacos later.
Yes, we get soft tacos! Sharing is caring. I'm wondering if... I don't even know how many fast food restaurants stay open 24 hours. I was under the assumption that McDonald's did that, but then I found out that like a lot of the ones near us actually didn't. I don't even know if any of them do. But I seriously was under the impression that McDonald's was a 24/7 thing. And then come to find out, Jack in the Box is 24 hours. That was cool. It's 0 here, but you just hit midnight, Tipsy. Wait. Oh, you meant like fast food. No, 24-hour anything. I see. I was like, wait, no, it can't be midnight. That wouldn't make sense. No 24-hour anything, not allowed by law. Oh. Interesting. Feast. Feast on the soft tacos. What do you guys put in your tacos, huh? I avoid beans. I'm not a fan of the flavor. For some reason. But I'm pretty cool with anything else. Just no beans. And sometimes I can handle baked beans. For whatever reason, I liked baked beans and the juices that are with the baked beans. I think it's because it's very sugary. Baked beans are very sugary. Wait, am I thinking about that right? Yeah, baked beans are very sugary. And then refried beans are very salty, and that's like almost like mashed potato. But that's the extent. I don't normally eat beans. Except jelly beans. I eat more jelly beans than I do beans. I just want more meat and greens. Places can only be open either during the day or during night, not both. Oh! And basically no other place other than some specific night markets stay open after 8 or 9. Interesting. More meat and more cheese! The taco places at my place don't put much stuff on the tacos? I'm a fan, when I get tacos, when I'm in the mood for tacos, I'm a fan of putting pork on mine. I don't know why. Pork is real nice. I don't go for the chicken, I don't go for that stuff. I go fancy. I consider it fancy. I don't have a clue what sort of meats are considered fancy, but to me, chicken is so common. Like, I can literally just throw frozen chicken tenders into the microwave and there you go, I get chicken. But, like, pork... No, that's a special one. I go for the pork when I go to a restaurant. Also, tacos need a good hot sauce. Yeah. Basically, everything is closed after 9 p.m. other than nightlife stuff. Oh. What are you yikesing? Okay. It's fine that the wings reset here, but I don't really want it to be truly reset. I am going to ever so slightly shift these wings. Like this. Just so that they're not perfectly reset to the actual default. But just real close. Might as well be. Sadly, there's not much pork-based dishes here. Aww. You know, one thing I absolutely have to ask for them to not put on, like I really desperately need them to not put this ingredient in my food, and it's very common in Mexican food, is cilantro. I cannot have cilantro, or it would be horrifying if I had cilantro. It's not that I get an allergic reaction or anything like that, but cilantro for me tastes like the most powerful flavor on the face of the planet Earth. There is nothing more strong, more soapy and toxic to my taste buds. It is insane. I can walk into a restaurant and smell if somebody else has a little bit of cilantro garnishing their dish when I walk into the restaurant. I can smell, I just go, oh my god, there's cilantro in here. Like it's just so freaking powerful. You have that with sesame oil and peanut butter? Wow. Is there a cilantro flavored Bean Boozle? Holy crap, don't put that idea out there. Eisen, that would be horrible. Oh no. That would be horrible. Wow. That would be the worst possible treat. We need it. No. No. Yeah, cilantro. So, my ex was actually, well, I say was, my ex is Mexican, and so he would have a lot of Mexican dishes and all that stuff. And when we'd eat out, stuff like that, he was so confused as to why I was having such an aversion to the food we were eating. Like, I was just like, I'm sorry, but I don't like this. I can't eat this. I'm very sorry. Like, I feel bad because you made this for me and all that. But it's like, I don't know why I can't eat it. It tastes like soap. And he was like, what the heck? And so we figured out it was the cilantro, the tiniest little leaves of the cilantro sprinkled in there. And he was explaining that for him, cilantro almost doesn't even have a flavor. It's literally just, you just put it on for really almost no reason whatsoever. There's kind of just nothing to it. You don't even need to think about it. But for me, holy crap, I couldn't eat my food. I couldn't eat any of it. Boy. So that, I don't know, that's when I found out about it, which wasn't too many years ago. That was, I don't know, maybe like 4 or 5. But wow, it was eye-opening for... It's supposed to be good for you though? No, thank you. No, thank you. We find out that it's a mutation for some people to have an extreme aversion to cilantro. It's actually a literal, like, mutation of your taste buds. Nobody knows why it happened, but yeah. It actually starts off when you Google it. It says like only like fucking 1% of the population has it, but honestly, the amount of times I've randomly mentioned cilantro being disgusting to people and them having being in the same boat as me and how it tastes like soap or poison, the amount of times that has happened makes me really think it's not just 1% of the population. I really don't think it's like that. It has to be a lot higher because I've met plenty of others who have that. Dip it in hot sauce, it'll be fine. Cilantro tastes more powerful than the hottest pepper on this earth for me. It's insane. It literally tastes like, I don't know, a chemical. It's a chemical and not a spicy pepper. Like, spicy pepper, you can eat it and it's like, yes, this is food, this is edible. But for me, cilantro is literally like, don't eat this. This is bleach. This is bad. Do not put soap in your mouth. It literally tastes like soap for me. It's crazy. But I would be willing to try putting hot sauce on it, perhaps. I'd be willing. It's definitely fascinating, whatever it is. I was experimenting with cooking and some recipes suggested a teaspoon of sesame oil. You added a fourth of it and it was all you could taste. That's really funny. I mean, at least you're not allergic, right? Some people are allergic to sesame along with, you know, nuts. Extra cilantro for Enya? No! And Zoraika, you said you have that with tomato and orange. Interesting. There's a person who can only eat fries and has a weird mutation on taste buds, and then their child started to only eat fries and claim that they too have the mutation even when it was proven wrong. Huh. That's really, really weird. I don't know what to make of that. That's weird. Oh, and another popular cuisine that uses a lot of cilantro in their dishes is Vietnamese food. I haven't had the opportunity to eat too much Vietnamese food. I love pho. Pho is amazing. But one of the first times I ever wanted to try pho, it came in a bowl of soup, and it came with the tiniest little decoration of cilantro, slightly submerged in the soup. And you know what? I plucked it out, and I could not eat any of the soup. The whole soup tasted like poison, like soap. It was so horrible. I did my best to stay calm because I was with a group of friends and I didn't want to overreact in front of them or anything, so I did end up drinking a lot of it. And I certainly ate the meat because it was delicious, and I ate some of the pho, but oh my god, it was unbearable. I took it out as soon as I saw it because I was like, shit, I didn't ask for no cilantro. Shit. Also, one time I used a knife to make ham and cheese sandwich, except it was a knife that your dad had used for peanut butter sandwich and wiped it off afterwards, and the peanut butter was all you could taste despite the knife having been wiped. Oh no! And it was a fairly strong ham and cheese, like a sharp cheddar. You can taste it stronger in soups. Yeah, I suppose that could have made it worse. I also, one time I had these beautiful looking spring rolls. I don't know what to call them. I'm gonna call them spring rolls. And the roll itself was a see-through type of food. Like, it could have just straight up been rice. Like a rice wrap? I don't know if that makes any sense, but it was so beautiful. And you can see all the beautiful spring grains on the inside. And I bite into it and I'm just immediately like about to gag. I won't go into further detail, but I was about to gag because I knew there was cilantro in it, and it was so sad. It was so sad. They were such beautiful spring rolls, and I bite in, and I just yep. Cilantro is literally my kryptonite. Luckily I'm not allergic or anything like that. Like I don't get a reaction to it. I just can't handle it. It's horrible for me. We need to re-eat all those foods without the cilantro. Yes! Yes, I would love to have pho, and I will absolutely make sure that I say, please, no cilantro. Please, I beg you, no, do not put cilantro in it. Don't even take it out before you hand it to me. And then I also want to order some more of those beautiful looking spring rolls. I don't know if they have a fancy name for them, but they were wrapped in a really special way that I hadn't seen before. Your dad developed the same thing for pork after getting COVID? That's weird. So an aversion to pork is what you mean, like a this is a really powerful flavor and it overpowers all other flavors kind of a thing? Let's shift this down. Actually, let's go down even more. Alright, I like that. Wait, no cilantro. My dad, or if he tastes anything pork, all he tastes is an insane pig stench. Ooh. Oh no. Oh, that's a bummer. As far as the most common meats, like, at least for America, it's chicken, beef, and pork. Of those three common ones, I love pork. Pork is fantastic. I really couldn't care less about chicken. Genuinely, I could stop ever having chicken ever again and I would not care. Beef is pretty good. It's decent, but pork is delicious. At least compared to that really attainable trio. As far as like truly my favorite meats go, I love salmon the most. And I love duck, specifically duck. Duck is so good. Those are probably my all-time favorites. She's doing a silly dance. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. I'm trying to figure out what her wings should be doing. Right, they need to go outward more. Oh, actually. Maybe just down more. Yeah. Hi, Shumi! Art it up, look, Shumi! We could do a punch! Oh, the wings are so scuffed right now. Punch, punch. Punch the little pixel art fairy. Punch the ghost! I love it. Yes, very aggressive. I'm excited. We got our animated emotes. Everyone who is an affiliate got their animated emotes. I'm so excited to upload this one. Eek! Turning out so well. And then last frame. Hopefully this one will make the connection to having it look smooth. I think that's it. I think that does it. Hello, B2J1! Welcome in! I think this is it. I'm looking really closely at the wings. I don't mind that. They move a little funny, but I don't know that I mind it. What would you do if you got the power to change people in real life into cute anime girls by poking them? Do I have a choice, or would it be that anyone I poke would accidentally, like a Midas touch? Sorry, pronounced that wrong. Like Midas touch, where he touched everything, or anything he touched turned to gold. Anyone you poke, so it's like Midas touch. Oh gosh, I would wear gloves from now on. Nothing against cute anime girls, but that would just creep me out way too much if real life people turned into anime. Anime is beautiful animation in our screens. I wouldn't want that to exist in the 3D world. they'd be flat in 2D. Poke me first before gloving up. Poke me too, Enya? Oh my gosh. Oh no. Oh, now I'm sad. What about my boyfriend? I'd have to keep gloves on forever. That's so sad. Never to touch him with my bare hand. No more wiping a tear from his face. No more holding hands without protection. Dang it. Dang it. Otherwise he'd turn into a cute anime girl. Ali became waifu. Tipsy, you said, for some reason I can't really enjoy food anymore, it's just a clump of nutrients. Do you? Really? I was like that for quite a while when I started intermittent fasting. I was like, you know what, I literally don't care what I'm eating, as long as it's balancing my macros and I'm getting the perfect amount of calories in a day. Let's just get it over with. Let's just put the nutrients in my body and get this over with so I can move on with my day. That was seriously my attitude with eating for quite a while in the heart of my diet. Thanks so much for the follow, B2. Eating is a chore. It is. It is. And cooking is an even bigger chore. Not even on a diet, but it is a chore, yes. When you're home alone, you just enjoy microwave meals. I always stock my fridge with at least one microwave meal a week, because I know there is bound to be one day in the week where I am just done. I am done, and I am not about to, you know, cook. I just can't. So there you go. I got one microwave meal a week. You gave me the best answer I've heard in Twitch. Thank you. Awesome. I'm glad to hear that. What would you do if you had that power, B2? Would you go on a rampage and start poking everyone you come across? What would you do? Washing dishes is a mess. I agree. I have issues washing dishes that have sat out for longer than an hour. If the dish wasn't sitting out for an hour yet, I am perfectly happy washing them, but the moment they've just been sitting there, ooh, it is repulsive. I start gagging. I can't handle it. I can't handle it. I'm so squeamish, by the way. Fun fact about me, I am very, very squeamish. Just about anything remotely gross makes me want to gag. Babies make me want to gag. Dirty dishes. You know, the messes my dogs make. Oh boy. Even in Japan, all he did was eat convenience store food. When I visited Ali, we bought things like ingredients to cook food, but we barely got to actually do that. We mostly ate out, which was a little sad because, you know, we weren't eating too healthy with that. You'd make yourself a waifu and then glove up. Poor man's dinner is the vibe. Sometimes frozen meals can be pretty expensive compared to if you buy the rice, you buy the veggies. You can get those for very cheap, at least in comparison to some of the frozen meals I'm seeing out there. You know, per frozen meal is like, what, $4? Oh, poor man's dinner is a deep breath. To be fair, the convenience store food there was better than normal food here, but still. What's your view on pineapple on pizza? I like pineapple on pizza, but that's coming from a person who likes pineapple. I like pineapple. I like pineapple on pizza. It's not a big deal for me. I do most commonly order pineapple on my pizzas. You know what I'm not a fan of though? Tomato sauce on pizza. I hate the sauce on pizzas. I would just order calzones from now on. Calzone. How about pizza on pineapple? Does that mean the pizza's cold? I like cold pizza, so I suppose that would be fine. Pineapple pizza is literally the best. The good part of convenience store food is buying stuff, walking up a mountain and eating food on the summit on a mountain while enjoying the sunset. Yeah, that's a good point because, you know, when you make your own meals, you gotta eat it on the plate and stuff. You can't just like walk outside with it, you know? You have a good point there, Tipsy. You might convince me to go convenience store food convenience store food diet. Go enjoy the scenery while you eat some halfway decent food. Okay, so is this truly done? No. We want to animate the hair. We want to animate her hair. We're gonna make it just the slightest wiggle, ittiest bittiest little wiggle to some of her hair. I think it'll be fun. So you know what I'm actually gonna do? I'm gonna duplicate this because, you know, at the end of the day, if we make a mistake, we'll have the original. So that was the original. I'm gonna reset my air server now. So don't worry, I'm aware that there is a disconnect. It's loading. There it goes. We're gonna animate everything. Are we gonna make her blink too? Time to go primal again, make a bow and hunt food for the convenience store in your wallet using the cash as arrows. Rice ball with a runny egg inside? Holy crap! That sounds amazing. I love runny eggs. Just say you have a lot of hairspray and call it a day. That's true. That's what it looks like, huh? So let's try. I want to work on the little worms. Her little worms. These are what I refer to when I refer to her worms. We're going to wiggle them. Wiggly worm. So I think it can start off at this first position for this first position. But the moment we punch forward, shoot. Which direction would the hair move? Damn ad. Uh-oh. You wanna go on? You can make her eyes squint and eyebrows move? I'll consider that, Zaraika. I know you can't hear me, but I will consider that. Thank you. What this, Tipsy? Ooh! Yes! You're making yourself hungry again. Oh no. Oh no. I'm getting hungry. I want to try making that at home. God, it looks so delicious. I was talking about rice with a streamer earlier, and he actually didn't know where rice came from, like how it grows. He couldn't picture how rice grows. So I teased that rice actually falls from the heavens. It's actually just something that falls from the heavens. Hello, Fluffy. Fluff Pile Raid. Hi, Alter. Hello, Fluffy. How are you? How was your stream? Let me play this animation we just made. We're gonna punch the raiders. We're getting raided. Fight back. Chat, fight back. Get him. Get him. How did you raid into an ad? Oh no. I'm sorry about that, Fluffy. Yes, punch the raiders. But softly, and maybe accompanied with a little kiss. Hi, Drowsy.
I love you.
Oh, thank you so much, Fluffy, for the sub. I'm sorry you got hit with an ad. Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. And thank you for the raid. Let me give you a shout out. I hope your stream went well. Thank you for the follow, Koi Wahime. Thank you so much. It's very nice to meet you. Down with ads, up with fairies. Hello. Maybe you missed it, but I was teasing that we should fight the raiders. Punch, punch, punch. We're gonna fight them. Keep them at bay. I'm having so much fun. I just animated this today. We're gonna clean it up. We're actually going to animate the hair because right now the hair does not move at all. But thank you so much for the sub, Fluffy. I hope you had fun. You were streaming Astroneer. That game looks so much fun. Oh my goodness. I was watching my friend McDarmo play it the other day, I think. Yeah, McDarmo. And it looks so much fun. Enya is small. I respect the small. I fear the small. It is a dark time for the Twitch raiders. The Amazon Empire has found their hidden base and sent the most dreaded force. The joining ad. Welcome in, brave warrior, for conquering the malicious ad that played at the beginning of your guys' raid. I'm so sorry. I do think we had a pre-roll ad. It just happened to hit moments before you guys raided. I thought maybe you guys missed it, but it doesn't look like you did. Bummer. Astroneer's good. I found out the amazing things that happen while you put dynamite into a scrap grinder. Oh my god! Oh my god, that sounds horrifying. Uh-oh. But I hope you had a good stream. Thank you so much for raiding, and thank you for the sub. It's good to see you. On the plus side, you have more scrap to grind. Yes, exactly. You just doubled your outtake of scrap. That was a big brain. That was a big brain move. I wanna check out Astroneer. I'm not too big of a fan of space themed things. I don't know why. I'm more into the high fantasy, like medieval shit. That's totally my jam. And when I get into space themed stuff, it's like, I don't know, it takes a little bit of effort for me to... I don't know why, but Astroneer looks adorable. Absolutely adorable, so I would love to give that one a try. Always love your stream and happy to raid. Thank you! I'm very pleased with this animation we've got going. It was tough to figure this out, actually. So I say we did a good job so far. Yes, Ali is here. He is he's probably working on other things, but he's sitting there. As one of the Fae, you have a connection to the times gone by, and the times to come are oh gosh, I don't even know that word. Anathemic to your kind. It's understandable. The animation is amazing. Thank you. Got some help from Zoraika. Zoraika keeps checking in on us and going, well, you know, when you punch, your chin goes down towards your chest. We're figuring that stuff out. But I think it's looking good. The wings move interestingly, but I don't think it matters too much. Maybe we should slow it down. Let's slow it down and see if I can fix the wings a little bit more. They jump around a smidge too much. I think it needs to be even slower. I think that initial punch, so it goes like that. I don't think I want this layer to be sticking out that far. At least for the top wing. That's what I'm noticing. Yeah, and then it immediately sucks back in. I think that's too harsh. Let's turn that down. As in, let's revert it a little. That's a little better. It jumps a little bit less. Yeah, okay. And the next one. Okay, that jumps a lot. The bottom wing jumps a lot. Let's change that. It's still quite a bit. Punching correctly is surprisingly complex. Yeah. I still don't think we have the right wrist alignment, but we're not messing with that. And also we are not going to bother rotating the head or anything like that. Whether it's horizontally or vertically rotate, we are not going to bother with that level of detail. We are inspired by the peepoSmash, and that is it. Wings have a nice amount of wiggle to them. Thank you. Wiggly wings. But they just seem to jump a little too harshly. I'm gonna try fixing that. The later ones are better, although that is a huge jump. Yeah, okay, so that's the last frame. Let's dial that back a little bit. And the bottom wing too. That top wing still moves quite a bit. And hopefully this syncs up with the first frame. So this frame versus this frame. Oh gosh, it doesn't. That's a huge jump. Let's play it and see. Something funny's going on. You know, there's actually, her body is shifting forward right there. See that? That's a little weird. Okay. And we did that based on the peepo movement. But let's revert that. Let's move this back. Yeah, that was odd. And then the wing. Hurting my brain a little bit. Now the last frame can be moved up more. And then the last frame and the first frame. I guess that's not super bad. Let's make it fast-ish. I think there's a jump. I think there's a really extreme jump from the 8th frame to the 1st frame. So the 1st frame untouched and the 8th frame. The bottom wing is fine. Okay, I guess I'll move this one a smidge more. Okay, that's good, maybe. Oh no, I drove over Enya. Oh my gosh. She's smushed. That's too funny. When I look at my, the options that I get as the streamer, I have full access to the different variations, but you know what? They don't include the squash. And I also realized they don't include the black and white, which is interesting. Huh. They just show me the normal emote, the reversed, the sunglasses, and then the thinking. But yeah, it just occurred to me that they don't defaultly show me the squashed and the black and white, which I can just type. Like if I just typed Enya off of pout, Enya off of pout underscore SQ, I'm pretty sure it will give it to me, if that makes sense. Oh, well, I am wrong. Apparently, even as the streamer, I need to buy that modification myself. It's interesting. Modify an emote. Yeah, so it shows that I don't need to do the horizontal flip, the sunglasses, and the thinking, but I would need to purchase my own squished and grayscale. Like, I just click unlock with my infinite unlocks, and now I can use it. But obviously that must expire. Huh. I use the black and white one as well. I have infinite points, yet they don't just give it to me like they do the other ones. I'll feed yourself a bean? What do you mean? The sunglasses one is your fave still? Yeah, I love the cozy sunglasses. Tipsy to 800 tons of cake in the shape of Enya? Oh no. That's a lot of cake. What do you mean, feed myself a bean? I'm not feeding myself a bean for free. I'm not doing that for free. Hello, Zoraika. I wanted to mention that the choking emote. I have an idea for something like that for my stream, but Tipsy mentioned that it might be TOS. It might be a little iffy. Oh, and I see that there's another one from that streamer. There's another one called Shake, which it's also gripping. Maybe I'll call it Shake because that would be less. Yeah, there's gun emotes too. But Tipsy brought up a fair point, and now that I'm extra cautious about getting rejected, an emote getting rejected. Redeem a bean with infinite points. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna redeem a bean and not even eat any, because I can do that. Look at that. And I don't have to obey because it's mine. It's not illegal. It's not illegal. I redeemed it. I can choose not to eat it. Police's phone rings and B2J1 answers it. What if a viewer sends you... Thank you for the follow, Lesser. Lesser Knife? Laser Knife? It's very nice to meet you. If a viewer sends you 100 pounds of fresh lobster meat in real life? I have no idea, but I wouldn't be able to eat that many, and I would try to figure out how I could offer other people the lobster to eat. And I'd see if my family wants to eat some of it. And he was being a legal help. It was a trick! Gasp! Yeah, they're saying I'm being illegal because I redeemed my trick-or-treat redemption, but I'm not even gonna obey it. My trick-or-treat redemption is supposed to make me eat a bean, but since I redeemed it, I don't have to eat a bean. That's how that works, Tipsy. You can't say that I, using my infinite points, need to obey those sorts of rules. Nothing went to waste. Nothing went to waste. No points got spent. Ate it? Do you mean to tell me that that I should also vote? Should I also vote my infinite points on if the bean was yummy or nasty? No, not horny, Jared. There's nothing like that's going on. The bean is wasted, forever gone. It's not wasted. It's sitting in the container, perfectly healthy. It's a perfectly happy and healthy jelly bean waiting for you guys to redeem your non-infinite points. Well, I suppose they're infinite as in you can always obtain more, but they're not... You know what I mean? You don't have access to all of the points at all times, like I do. Forever gone. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. You guys are being dramatic. Okay, we gotta wiggle this hair. I think I like the way the wings are going. There was one other thing I was working on, but let's try wiggling the hair. So when you go from frame 1 to frame 2, where would this strand of hair go? The head shifts forward, so I wonder if the strand would lag behind a little bit, because as the head shifts forward, the top part will, you know, shift with it, but the bottom part would probably not. It would probably fly backward, technically. Just because it can't keep up with the quick movement straight away. We're imagining a tail swishing, kind of. Redemptions are legally binding. You have to eat one. It says so right here. I don't know. Hand it over. Hand over that notes. It has to be a cilantro bean. Is that what it says in the rules too? It has to be a cilantro flavored jelly bean. If I redeem my own points, I have to just straight up eat cilantro. Oh my gosh. No, you heard nothing, Michael. You heard nothing. I totally did not redeem Trick or Treat with my infinite points. I did not do that. That's not what happened. Only an idiot would get lotion in their contact while wearing it? Could it be me? I'm sorry, local space bears. I hope you get that washed out. Oh no. I see that redemption. Well, where is the bean? It's in the container. It is sitting there waiting for you guys. I don't have to eat it. I redeemed it. I redeemed it. There's no argument here. Look, I don't make these rules. Oh my god. Who makes these rules then, Tipsy? Who makes these rules? I'll give it a good crunch then. That's not how this works. I don't have to obey my own channel point redemption. I can't accept this president. Oh no. Oh no. Am I being overthrown? Are you guys gonna riot? Are you guys about to riot? Because if so, I will punch. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready for the riot. Any I can't speak. Any reward redeemed must be fulfilled. You guys really want this? Are we bored enough? Should we actually obey? Fuck it. Fuck it. Okay, fuck it. We're going to... You're here for the riot? Okay. because I redeemed it myself. And you guys are rioting. Okay, I can't believe I did this. I'm never doing this again. I'm never redeeming Trick or Treat ever again. Can't believe you guys are talking me into it. Making up these fake rules. Okay, let's make a prediction, I suppose. What do we think it is? Do we think it's gonna be a nasty bean or a delicious bean? Put in your vote. Put in your... I was gonna say bean and vote. Put in your votes. You have 2 minutes. Hard lessons are always the hardest to swallow. Beans. Vote on the beans, guys. Vote on the bean. What is it gonna be? Am I going to pick out a nasty bean or a delicious bean? I will not tell you the color. But that's only for 4 more bean redemptions, because then we move on to Bean Boozle, and then I'll tell you the color, just for fun. Vote on the bean. You guys are all wishing for a nasty bean. Who's gonna vote for Yummy Bean, huh? Who's gonna vote? Okay, 2.6 for 2.6k points for Delicious Bean. 0.7 versus 2k Nasty. Okay, okay. Okay, I see. Get your votes in. Will I pick out a Nasty Bean or a Yummy Bean? I think we got 2 Yummy Beans in a row yesterday. No, over the weekend. How many frames is that animation now? It is only 8. We knew it was going to be 8 going in. We knew the peepoSmash was only 8 animation or 8 frames. It's just a matter of speeding it up or slowing it down. That's what changes the design of it, I suppose. Yeah, we can go super fast. I didn't even try this yet. Ah! I'm gonna punch you. Alright, couple more seconds. Get your votes in. Go, go, go! If I lose points, I riot? K. This is your own fault. This will be your own fault. Alright, voting is closed. I will pick out the bean now and I will tell you guys what color it is. I'm not gonna look. I won't look. Let's see. This one. Okay, it's a yellow bean and it's our last solid color yellow bean with brown specks. I believe the delicious option would be banana, maybe. But it could of course be a nasty flavor. Perhaps earwax, perhaps vomit. We will find out. Let me eat the bean right now. It's another banana! We got a banana one over the weekend. This is banana. Delicious! You guys all lost! Tipsy, you lost! Michael, you lost! Eisen, you lost! Zoraika, you lost! Everyone who hoped for a nasty bean, you guys lost! It is a delicious, delicious bean. You win! You won, Fox! Nice! Go ahead and steal their points. Yes! I'm not lying, I'm not lying. This is a very delicious bean. It is artificial banana flavor. She just has regular beans and is bamboozling us. No, I swear, I bought them from the Wizarding World itself. We visited it in the fall last year. Alright, Yummy Bean, your points are being dished out right now. Good job, Lily! Oh, good job, Solid Steak! Nice! It's stuck in my tooth. To all the losers who wanted me to have a nasty bean. Punch, 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 punch. Take that. 3K? Nice. You're so bean sad. It's not a scam. It's not a scam. We only have 3 jelly beans left. And you know what? You know what I'll do for you guys? When we get down to the last bean, I will actually just, whoever redeems... Okay, wait, how do I word this? The next person to redeem a bean, I will choose blindly the one of 3. So that'll be a normal bean redemption. The person after that, I will have both, because, you know, when we get down to the last bean, there's not really, you know, there's no shuffling around. You know, there's just one bean left, so I might as well just eat it when we're down to 2, and we'll pick out the first one. But anyway, so the next redemption will be a normal redemption, but the one after that will get a ×2 bean. And if you want, I can eat it both at the same time. If you want, I'll put one bean on one side of the cheek and the other bean on the other side of the cheek, and I'll figure out, you know, if maybe they're both a nasty flavor, maybe one's good, one's nasty. Funny story, you got a 5-pound bag of beans next to you in real life. Oh no. You'll have enough bean points next stream? Nice! Bean Boozle, more like Scam Boozle? No. No! Goku would never just eat the last bean because it was lonely. well, it'll be a fun redemption because we'll put one bean on one side and the other on the other. I can never eat those beans after the skunk ones almost made you vomit. Oh no! Oh, I'm not looking forward to it. I feel like the Birdie Bots beans that I got are a lot more tame, a lot more mild. But I did order Bean Boozle from Amazon, and yeah, that one doesn't hold back. That one goes full force. Every flavor truly does have a nasty and a delicious. Or sorry, every color. Versus the Birdie Bots, actually, I recently found out that some colors are only delicious, like only delicious colors. So that's not, you know, it's a little bit more child friendly in that regard. That's why I'm not telling you guys the colors anymore, because I feel like that wouldn't be fair, obviously. If certain colors only have a nasty flavor, then obviously if I told you the color and you'd be like, oh, of course it's nasty, give me those points. We need a bean-flavored cilantro? No. Cilantro flavor Bean Boozle? No thank you. I would die. Figuratively. After that, it's an entire can of Heinz baked beans? Yes! Cilantro is so gross. Cilantro tastes like toxic, soapy poison. And it is way too powerful of a flavor to handle. Are you in the same boat, local space bears? How many channel points for you to crack a can of Bush's beans and eat a spoonful? Is that baked beans? Because I actually kind of like baked beans. Forbidden grass, yes. Bean redemption? Eat an entire can of beans. This would no longer be an art stream, Tipsy. This would no longer be an art stream. This would be a fart stream. Okay, we're not doing that. We're not doing that, Tipsy. Would they be cold and from a can? I have had baked beans cold. I don't know that I've ever... I certainly like baked beans cold. Refried beans have to be piping hot with melted cheese on the top, yes. But baked beans, I actually quite like them cold. And I didn't know it might not be normal to have them cold. I never thought about it before. You keep getting nachos and other dishes from other places and wonder why it tasted rotten or spoiled and found out it was the cilantro. Yes, exactly the same thing happened to me. Exactly the same thing. And not only Mexican cuisine, but Vietnamese cuisine is the same way. They use a lot of cilantro. A lot. And it tastes so toxic. We had a full discussion earlier about this. It's funny that you mention it. Well, I mean, it's funny that you are the same way. I know it was mentioned, because yes, they want me to have a cilantro flavored jelly bean. After I talked about my extreme aversion to it. What was I doing? I was gonna move the hair. And I was trying to decide, how does the hair move? I think we'll just try something. We'll just wing it. We'll just go for it. Let's use our liquefy tool and just go. Wait, am I not on the right layer? What the shit? Hello? Liquefy. Oh, that's the... I thought it was this hair. It's actually this one right here. The back one. Dang it. Okay. Okay, let's choose this one then. I was wondering what was happening. Something like that. I don't know if I want that part to show. That could work. That might be cute. And we will delete that and make it again. Are there any foods you dislike that people judge you for? You have a food? Or a few? Let's see. I'm not a fan of tomato sauce. So whether that means it's on pizza or even spaghetti, I honestly, not a fan. But that actually ties, the whole not a fan of tomato sauce thing actually ties into, me not liking cooked fruit. So tomatoes are a fruit. They're not a vegetable, despite what anyone says. They are a fruit. And I'm not a fan of cooked fruit. So when you make a sauce out of, tomatoes, they are cooked. So I actually don't like, that means I don't like pie, actually. Most of the common pies are like, pumpkin pie, apple pie. That's cooked fruit, and I'm really not a fan of that. I love pie crust. Pie crust tastes great. But yeah. So to say that I don't like sauce on pizza and pie, it's actually pretty related to each other. It's that I don't like cooked fruit. Do you have OR6A2? What is that, Michael? What does that mean? Is it the texture or the taste? It's the taste. It's the taste. I would much rather just straight up eat the fruit as is. I don't want to cook out the nutrients, because when the moment you cook a fruit, nutrients gone. So there's nothing good about those kinds of foods. I'd rather just eat the fruit. That's I don't know if it's a texture thing, but it's definitely a taste thing. Hollandaise? I don't know if I've had that very much, Tipsy. That's a condiment, right? That's like isn't that a sauce? Oh my gosh, Tipsy. Hollandaise nuts, what? I don't even know if I'm pronouncing it correctly. Oh my goodness. Tomato sauce can be overbearing. I don't prefer it a lot. That's interesting you're the same way, because you said you're Italian and you love pasta, I love spaghetti, but yeah, sometimes I don't know. Tomato sauce, yeah, it can be very overbearing. OR6A2 is a gene that makes cilantro taste like soap. Well, then yes. Then yes, I do have that thing. Yes, because cilantro, I was talking about it earlier, cilantro is definitely the most powerful flavor I can fathom on this earth. Spicy foods don't get as strong of a flavor as cilantro, and cilantro itself kind of reminds me of taking a whiff of bleach or something. It's just like, no, do not consume this. This is bad. Which is, obviously my body is just being ridiculous about that. That's fair. I can see how the taste change could be off. Putting, same how people don't like how veggies get cooked. Yeah, exactly. I love cooked vegetables. I'm not a fan of the raw taste of raw broccoli. Ugh, so nasty. But I love when broccoli is cooked, for example. But my dad really hates when vegetables get cooked to the point where they're soft. He needs the tiniest bit of crunch in it before it's way too soft. So yeah. Pumpkin pie is made with squash? Interesting. Actual pumpkin hasn't traditionally been used to make in about 100 years. Wow, I had no idea. And welcome in, Angie Bears. I had no idea about that. That's interesting. And in pumpkin pie, you taste a lot of the nutmeg flavor. It could have just been the one that I tried. I tried it pretty recently. I was out with Allie's family, and I did bother eating the pumpkin pie. It was okay. It was okay. I tasted a lot of nutmeg, and it was good for that reason. I like the flavor of nutmeg. I eat spaghetti almost dry most of the time, like a tablespoon of sauce so it don't stick. I'm the same way. I can very much just eat plain buttered noodles as well. I love to sprinkle garlic salt. If I do eat just the plain buttered noodle, I love sprinkling in some garlic salt. It's delicious. But definitely, that's only on a day that I want a simpler flavor, you know? Most of the time I love Alfredo and all the really fancy flavors. Yes, garlic salt, yes. I'm not a fan of black ground pepper, but I totally get it. I totally get it adding pepper to to things. I'm just not a big fan of pepper. Oh my gosh, chat. Aren't tomatoes basically berries? Oh, they are berries. Yes, all I know is tomatoes are not a vegetable. Oh, our playlist ended. Nope, that's a lie. It did not end. It's just being overly quiet. Okay, there it goes. I didn't realize they might be berries, but I know they are a fruit in that regard. Berries being a fruit. You don't like just crunching a baby tree? The taste of raw broccoli, I can't describe it in any other way other than it tastes way too healthy. It is such a healthy flavor. I cannot stand it. Most of the flavors from nutmeg, cinnamon, yeah, okay. So it was decent. I will admit I enjoyed eating pumpkin pie for those reasons, but it's definitely not something I would have chosen over the most simple cookie in the world. I would have easily chosen to just eat a plain little cookie over a pie. Local spacers, I'm not a fan of milk, peanut butter, caramel, blueberries, stuff like that. Maybe on occasion, but people judge me so much. It's not a fan of milk. I grew up loving milk. I loved milk so much. I actually completely cut it out of my diet these days, but I used to drink a shit. Way too much milk. Peanut butter. You don't like peanut butter. I think Tipsy mentioned, not that they don't like peanut butter. Earlier, Enya admitted she can't read. Excuse me? Enya doesn't need to read books anymore. She has chat to read. Oh my gosh. No such thing as too much milk. I definitely drink too much milk. But caramel, I love caramel. So that's really interesting that you don't like those specific things. Interesting. Blueberries, I have no opinion on blueberries. They're whatever. They're far from my favorite fruits. The list of fruits that are my favorite are way above blueberries, so I don't really have an opinion on blueberries, to be honest. But I love caramel. I love caramel. You'll nom cabbage and lettuce like an apple. I don't know if I would do that with cabbage, but I like doing that with lettuce. It's fun. Yes, I know you're not a fan of milk, Michael. Catching up. You hate pickles and dill. I don't really like pickles either. I think I will be happy to crunch on a slice of a pickle maybe once a year. That's fine. Once a year, I'll get my fill of like that interesting pickled taste. But that's it. I'm not a very big fan of them. But for some reason I do crave them like once a year maybe. Blueberries don't have much of a taste. Yeah, exactly. There are way more flavorful fruits out there than blueberries. My dad is obsessed with blueberries, funny enough. He can't get enough of them. He grabs handfuls every day. The human body isn't designed to handle cow milk. Yeah, exactly. Like nearly acts like a poison in our gut biome. Exactly. Humans are the weird ones amongst all the other mammals, because mammals are not meant to handle drinking milk past the age of being a baby. And for some reason, you know, due to environmental reasons and whatnot, people have adapted to being tolerant of milk past the age of baby. And slowly over time, I think most of the world is tolerant versus not that, like, in comparison to a lesser amount of people intolerant. But technically the people who are milk intolerant are the more natural human mammal. Because yeah, mammals are not meant to drink milk past baby. Ew, chunky milk. What? Michael, what are you saying? Chunky milk is just fancy dried. Ew. I may be traumatized because I drank spoiled milk when I was little. Well, a little chunky way past it. Oh, that's so sad. Hey. This is super gross. Super gross. But did you guys know that you can drink expired milk and it's actually not like unhealthy for you at all? Like it literally doesn't matter. It's obviously super freaking disgusting, but it actually doesn't like cause any issues in your body if you drink expired milk. I know that's super weird, but I learned that a few years back and I was like, what the hell? That's so gross. That's so gross. Us no milkers are the superior beings, like X-Men basically. Tolerant but not immune. Even those who are tolerant will suffer from gut-related issues later in life. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. The closer we get to like the really old ages too, you start to become quite intolerant of milk. So it goes to show that humans aren't meant to be tolerant of it. Yeah. Does milk sit in anyone's else stomach weird, or is it just me? It gives a weird taste after. Oh, I forgot we were hyper speed punching. There we go. Okay. So, oh yeah, we gave a slight wiggle to the hair. Nice. See? Punch, and the wiggle of the hair moved a little bit, and I like it. So... now... I think I'm gonna duplicate this hair. I'm going to put them in frame 3 and then liquefy them a little more. Yes. So now let's make it flow even further. Oh shit. Oh shit, I forgot about that part. Oh no, I can't do that. Okay. Can't do that because the hair at the root has to follow the skull. I didn't realize it wasn't. Okay. That's okay. We can just liquefy it from the standard point again. Not a big deal. Okay, we'll try that. I know it's a bit dramatic, but... Ow! I like it. I like it! I like it! Oh my god! This is so cute. Duplicate. Multiply. Gaussian blur. It's the other way around actually, like 68% of the population can't handle— oh my god, I didn't realize that. Well, I'm completely wrong, sorry. I really thought tolerance was the more common one, because I honestly haven't met many people in my life where it's like, yeah, I can't have milk. Like, huh? Like whenever I've met anyone, you know, like Michael, who's like, nope, can't have milk. It's like, what? Like, it blew my mind, especially as a young kid, right? Growing up in school. So I really felt like most people would tolerate milk. You I like how you just keep calling it non-milker or no milker. I only know one other non-milker. I wonder if it's because, you know, half the population are old people, right? And I wouldn't necessarily think many of us young ones know too many people in their 80s. You know, count them on your fingers. You probably don't know too many, yet you know plenty of people around your own age. So I wonder if it's the older people that are balancing that ratio that Tipsy mentioned, about 68% of the population can't handle milk. I wonder if that's what it Varies per region, yeah, but I also wonder if it's greatly to do with the age. Because most of us won't be able to handle milk by the time we're old. Honestly, the only reason milk is pushed so hard on people is, yes, because the dairy... Yup. I know it was all like, oh, milk is healthy. It's great. It's not. It's no big deal. It's literally... Honestly, the only thing cool or special about milk is... So, milk has a lot of sugar in it, and that sugar is actually natural. And the only thing cool about that, because you're like, oh no, it's sugar, you know, don't eat too much sugar, it's added sugar, you know, blah blah blah. It's actually not bad, because the nutrients that come with the sugar in milk breaks down the sugar properly. It is literally one of two things on this earth that if it has a lot of sugar in it, the nutrients that come with it almost completely cancel it out. As in, they utilize it in a proper way. That is milk and fruit. That's it. Everything else that has sugar in it, it is not being utilized at all. You are consuming sugar, and that is it. But milk with sugar being in it, the nutrients are actually utilizing the sugar. How do you even have sugary milk? It's natural, Tipsy. It literally naturally is in sugar. It just exists in there. and then of course fruit. I don't know about that, Tipsy. You might be surprised if you looked at your low-fat milks. You know what, Tipsy? Yeah, you did say our milk, but you might be surprised because milk naturally has a lot of sugar in it. It wouldn't be too normal to take that out like it would be with fat. One other random comment. I know you're from the Netherlands, but did you know that claiming that a food or a product that you consume has low sugar is actually illegal in the United States? No packaging will ever say that their product has low sugar because what is low sugar? Low sugar could be anything as high as like 10 grams per serving, which is a lot. That's actually a lot, by the way. Or it could be... Yeah, you can say no sugar added, exactly, Michael. But just a fun fact, in the US at least, you are legally cannot have a product that says low sugar on it because there's no basis for that. What is the low point? What is the high point? Yeah, you have EU standards for that reason, yeah. I just thought I'd mention that because you brought it up. And I'm quite passionate about these topics. Cows are a large problem with how the US agricultural is handled. Oh no. Wait, would you prefer unmilker? No, thank you. Non-milker is a funny enough. I more know of people who are, I shouldn't have milk, but let me down this tub of ice cream. Ice cream destroys you. We eat some once a season. Aw. Tipsy, I just noticed your message. Cow juice. Yep. When you used to be a milker, you would only drink whole milk? My family has always bought 2%. I don't know why. They just go for the 2%. I don't think there was any particular reason other than flavor. Yeah, no sugar add is the marketing style for it. Which has to, of course, be true, you know, with no sugar. Which, by the way, artificial sugars are a concern. Artificial sugars do exist. When things say that there's no sugar added, it probably has a lot of artificial sugar in it. And I don't mean a lot. I'm just trying to say it probably has a fair amount of artificial sugar. And science-wise, we don't fully know the repercussions of artificial sugars in our diet. So it's a little bit alarming that so many brands are starting to reduce the amount of real sugar. Yes, it's added sugar, but it's real sugar at least. And swapping that out for things like erythritol I don't know the other fucking words, but you know what I'm getting at. Erythritol is one of them. ERITHROTOL? TEL? I don't know. But who knows? Who knows? We don't have enough studies to know if it can be harmful. But it is alarming. We're going at such a fast speed. I'm noticing more and more things talk about boasting about not having sugar in it. But it's like erythritol is the first ingredient. It's like, yikes. Yikes. That's a little scary. Yoshi can't consume cow's milk. Percent tastes dry to me. Oreos are vegan in the US, but other countries have actual real cream from milk. Ooh. That's interesting. I didn't know that. Sounds like stuff that isn't even legal here. You mean the artificial sugars, Tipsy? That's crazy. Yeah, it's rampant here. I feel like everything I buy these days says like, now with less sugar. Because you can say that, by the way. You can say now with less sugar. You just can't say low sugar. Anyway. And it's like, and you look at the ingredients and erythritol is right up there. It's like, I don't know though, because erythritol has caused cancers in rats, just saying. It's a little scary, a little alarming. Thank you for the alphabet, Yoshi. If you read the ingredients on label on something and any word on it ends with os, it's a type of sugar. Exactly. Yep. Yoshi brother, fellow non-milker. Aizen cannot consume milk too? Oh my gosh. Used to be a milker, now you're a non-milker. Non-milkers, rise up. You can still consume cheese. I love cheese. I can't ever cut out cheese from my diet. I'd be so sad. So sad. I don't give a shit about milk anymore, but cheese? Holy crap. It's all just artificial sweeteners here and zero sugar, but even then the artificial ones are heavily regulated. Interesting. I know I called out erythritol, but in actuality, I think erythritol is one of the, so far of what we learned about it, is one of the safer artificial sugars. There are other ones that have been proven in other creatures to be not safe, very cancerous, actually, which is alarming. But I know I spoke of erythritol, but that's because it's the only one I can think of off the top of my head. But that one, I don't know. That one seems to be, so far what we learned, the safest amongst them all. I don't know. I'm not an expert. Don't base anything off of me, but I'm learning. I'm trying to learn. I'd be very sad if I can't consume cheese. Yeah, gosh. Cheese is the most delicious flavor ever. Can you eat cheese that is worth $1,000 a slice? No, I physically cannot eat that. Cannot afford that. And I don't think I have an interest in that. Very chill on the tummy? Interesting. You have this weird diet where you don't eat anything baked or anything that has milk. You miss cheese a lot. Those are bummers, Arika. I'm sorry to hear that. Trying to think about, you know, like there's like celiac disease where you can't have gluten. That shit must be, that must be tough. Oof. What is life without cheese? Boo! US Mountain Dew can be sold here because it's deemed carcinogenic due to the... What? Oh, can't be sold here. Oh! I think it can. Yikes! Mountain Dew is Michael's favorite, I believe, right? I don't know what erythritol thing is, but it sounds sciencey and I don't like it. It's when you see your no sugar added on the labels, Michael, check the ingredients. I guarantee erythritol is on there, and it starts with an E, by the way. Erythritol. Everybody in America thinks MSG is some kind of poison, but it's just spice that increases the umami flavor. Yeah. Monosodium glutamate. Sugar salt. Mountain Dew uses carrot juice as a dye replacer and has a different color than US do. Interesting. I decided to start this diet, but it's either all the cheese or me being buff boy. Well, I guess if that's the trade-off. You like MSG? I never understood the craziness about it. My mom, I feel like my mom thinks she knows what MSG is and was like, oh no, can't have MSG. I think she misremembers learning something. Like maybe she's trying to remember high fructose corn syrup or something like that, where it's like, no, can't have a high fructose corn syrup, that's bad for you. And maybe she like accidentally associated with that with MSG because I vaguely remember sometimes being like, oh no, it has MSG. Funny enough, scientists believe humans are genetically driven to enjoy cheese. Like how cats will go after used Q-tips? Ew! Something in our biology causes our brains to release the feel-good juices when we consume the sodium-mixed fats in cheese. Interesting! That is so interesting and totally me. Minus the Q-tips. Gross. We didn't need that part of the fun fact. Gosh, I'm chatting so much. Let me take a drink and see if we can focus on the animation a little bit. Okay. Her hair wiggle is really cute. Time to dehydrate. Yeah, on like dewdrops, you know, water droplets. Yes, that kind of dew. Thank you for the care package, Aizen. I will sip again. I'll sip again, I guess. Isn't that weird? Cats have the exact same effect from certain types of fats and oils. In particular, the oils produced from human earwax. I don't think I ever realized that, and I almost wish I didn't know that. My earwax smells like cheese. Well, I can't say I'm a fan of cheeses that smell like earwax. Nah. I actually have to cut my Mountain Dew consumption down to about 4 days a week. I would recommend that, Michael. Mountain Dew's a lot of sugar. I believe it has caffeine. It's one of the only lighter colored sodas that have caffeine in it, which, you know, isn't great to rely on to get through your day, you know. Coke is for the other three. Oh my god. But truly, high sugar drinks are not good for you. If you can help it, I highly recommend not drinking soda. But start small, of course. Soda's really delicious. I love the flavors as well, but I think I guess you could say lucky. I grew up not liking the carbonation, and so, oh my gosh, they wanted to hold your message. There you go. The reason they wanted to hold that message was specifically for the word fatty. They just thought you were trying to bully me by saying fatty. Earwax contains dead skin cells, fatty acids, and small amounts of cholesterol. And these are proteins, and the scent of earwax draws cats and some dogs to want to eat. Cats specifically, they are attuned to the scent of animal proteins. That is so weird, and I guess that's a little bit less gross, so I appreciate the explanation. It does sound a little bit less gross than just straight up saying, cats like your earwax. You only drink the zero ones? But that's artificial sugar though, Tipsy. The Coke Zero and stuff, that uses artificial sugar, which, you know, we don't know if those are possibly worse for us than real sugar. Just saying. Don't just praise artificial sugars like a new god. Sweetener, not sugar. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's the same thing, but I don't really know anything about Coke Zero, so or anything zero, those drinks. Caffeine doesn't even give you energy, it just blocks the receptors in your brain that receives the sleep hormone, and it makes you less sleepy. Ooh, I had no idea. That's really cool. Man, we are getting factual today. I'm not even working on the art. I wonder how many people here are frustrated because I'm not making any progress on this artwork. But we are learning so much. I really am totally into these conversations. I love talking about nutrition and stuff like that. So cats will eat our earwax if they could. If you have a cat and let them smell a used Q-tip, odds are they will attack it like catnip instinctually. Your cat does it, but my cat also, the entire reason I can't have marshmallows in the house. Aww. Draw, woman, draw! Okay, next step. After the punch out. Maybe the hair falls back into place, but not in the same spot. Yes. Agree. I agree. Something like that. Yeah, we're learning. We're becoming smart. What the heck? They wanted to block your message again for something sex-based, which doesn't even make any sense for your sentence. I don't know. I turned auto-mod down a lot, but they wanted to block the words chew them. I don't know why that might be sex-based, and maybe I don't want to know why, but they think chew them means something sex-related. I've never heard of such a thing, but I'm also quite innocent, so I have no idea. Some artificial sugars are alcohol sugar, which is legally not sugar, but break. Oh, okay. That's interesting. So your cat is 10 years old, roughly 40 pounds. If there are marshmallows anywhere in the house, she will find them, open the bag, and semi-eat them. She'll chew them until they become too sticky and then drop them on the floor. Oh my gosh. I think your cat is me. I love marshmallows. I want to know why it's part of the syllabus. Then Google it. I guess. Google what chew them might mean, because I have no idea and I don't really have an interest in knowing what that could possibly mean, but apparently it's sex-based. You love your Meowmer. Oh. I miss having kitty cats. I grew up with three kitty cats, and eventually we got dogs after the kitties moved on. My dad is actually very, very allergic to cats and asthmatic, and so he suffered for like my whole childhood. He had to use so many inhalers and stuff like that, like on a daily basis is what I mean, to use inhalers, because the darn cats. He was allergic to their saliva, you know, when they clean themselves. But we got dogs and he's much happier now, and I'm happy we have dogs now too. I never experienced having a dog before. We got our first dog when I was a senior in high school, and that was my first ever experience with a dog, and it was like, holy shit, this is incredible. Wow, this is so much different than cats. Not that it's any better, but it's just way different than cats. Got Goldie when she's a kitten. In the summer months, I leave all my summer months, you leave all your windows open, fall asleep on the couch one day, and woke up to her sleeping on me, no bigger than a cell phone. Oh, that's so cute. Our last kitten that we had, we found her. She was just wandering in our backyard, smelling the roses. I saw her as a 4-year-old. I saw her smelling the roses. So I decided to call her, it's pretty stupid of course, but I was a 4-year-old. But I decided to name her Flower. So that was our last cat. But we found her. She was just a stray. She was like part Siamese and part something we could never figure out. But she was really cute. I think she had some issues actually. I recently learned about it. Somebody I know of talks about their cat who is some kind of mentally disabled cat. And he has a lot of issues. And the way she would describe that the issues he has, I was like, oh my god, my cat Flower did the same things, just about. Like a little bit more toned down, but just about the same things. So now I wonder if she had some issues, but anyway, she was a sweetheart. Doesn't matter. Your friend Cindy had 2 cats and you're allergic, but you still cuddled them and swelled your eyes shut because they were so... Yes! I think cats smell so good. I love pushing my nose into a cat and just sniffing. They smell so good! And I did go to the allergy doctor, and come to find out I am a little bit allergic to cats. So that's funny. And I truly haven't gotten allergies since we've no longer had cats. And I spent a week with Allie, who has a cat, and I did not experience the slightest bit of allergies, so that's odd. Maybe I grew out of it? Who knows? Because allergies sometimes come and go at any point in our life. Maybe I'm not allergic to cats anymore. Who knows? Who knows until I get a new allergy test. Cats carry and pass on a virus that affects mice and men into spending more time with cats and becoming obsessed with them. I didn't know where that sentence was going, but it turned out cute. Given you live 2 hours from the nearest city town and 30 minutes from a neighbor, people are jerks and drive to those areas and abandon pets all the time. Oh, you take in a feed, provide shelter for your cats that wander. For any cat that wanders by, willing to stay. Sadly, dogs usually have to be put down. Oh. I'm happy you provide them some shelter and some food. What the heck, if I drive 2 hours, I'm in other countries. My ex-wife liked to huff our ferrets. I heard a lot of things about ferrets. I've heard that ferrets can be quite stinky, kind of like bunnies. Bunnies, I hear, can be stinkier than most people realize. You know, most people see the adorable, precious little bunny, but that they are quite stinky. You live on the edge of a national forest. You try to do the same for dogs, but they're almost always feral by the time they come across my property. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Oh, poor things. I live in a big city. It's like population in the millions, tens of millions. We don't get anything like that. I guarantee the moment you spot a dog wandering around on his own, he's already being like swooped up to be taken someplace, you know, to find the owner, to, you know. So I have almost never seen a dog simply wandering around. Because the cities I grew up in are just huge, absolutely huge. I have bunnies, and when I was still in elementary school, I can confirm they are stinky. Solid Steak has a bunny. Sadly, dogs also get attached to their owners and just lose it when they get abandoned. Yeah. Oh. Dogs can't really get away from large animals like wolves or bears very easily, so I think cats save a bit of sanity by being able to ensure their safety. Ah. Oh. Poor things. Dogs are truly very reliant on people as well. I feel like, I don't know, I feel like cats being so... They're so, emotionally... For the most part, they're emotionally distant compared to dogs, right? Like, you can put food out, they take care of themselves. They're cool, they're very independent, at least compared to most dogs.
Hi guys.
Hi, McDarmo. And I can definitely imagine cats being able to survive on their own, you know? And of course, becoming a feral cat, perhaps.
Hi, friends now. We're having soft tacos later.
Yes, soft tacos! We're handing out tacos to chat. Hello, McDermott, how are you? I have a punch. Oh, she's really slow right now. Punch! I think I was getting at the fact that I think dogs are just very, very reliant on humans. I don't know how well they function without one versus a cat. A cat can be left alone for quite a while and they're just fine. But I'm of course being like stereotypical cat and stereotypical dog. That's kind of just, I'm sure lots of dogs are very independent and lots of cats might be very, reliant on humans. Ferrets and bunnies aren't really stinky. Ferrets have skin twice as thick as humans and need to produce more oil. So in the 70s, when people bathed ferrets twice a week, those ferrets' bodies were hyper-producing oils, causing extra odor. Oh, really? You should only bathe ferrets about twice a year. That's about as much as we bathe our dogs. I'm kidding, but they do get quite stinky. Your bunny has no scent, and the only smell from them is when I forget to change the litter box. Yeah, I think that's really what it is. I think that's what it is, you know, a lot of the time you buy these bunnies for children, right? And the children aren't going to be the most reliable when it comes to changing litter boxes. So I think that's truly what it comes down to, is the litter box situation. Cat being abandoned in the woods can still feed itself and get away from dangers, but the dogs are in constant fear state and often starving. Yeah. Oh. Hi everyone, you're all super kind and sweet and also cute. Hi McDermott, hugs, hugs. Hi Lofam. Hello Lofam. I am struggling to keep up with chat. we're all like really into chatting about, what did we first start talking about? It was nutrients, but I don't know if something came from there. You did some zigging. Apparently sugar alcohols like erythritol, sorbitol, and xylitol are molecules we actually don't digest, so we just pee them out whole and nothing happens. Yeah, but at the same time, erythritol and those other ones have caused cancers in rats, so that's pretty alarming, I won't lie. I won't lie. Not that I don't consume an erythritol. I eat plenty of things with erythritol in it. I have seen it on my ingredients lists, but, you know, you can get alarmed. Eisenhower hugs McDermott. It lasts a little bit too long. McDermott hugs chat. They appreciate it. People are dumb. I got a new cat showing up maybe 3 times a year. I need to put... Oh. The longer the better. Tipsy wants to hug chat, but Lofam gets in the way. Blocked. We started talking about non-milkers. Yeah, we did. I don't know why though. Or maybe, so we were first talking about cilantro, and then local space bears came in and asked a really fun question, which was, what are foods you don't like but and people usually judge you about not liking? And then it spiraled from there. This is all local space bears' fault. To be honest, everything causes cancer. Exactly. That's true. That's very, very true. Literally everything does indeed cause cancer. Quickly stands? Wait, what? Oh, non-milkers gang rise up. Fruits, veggies, dairy, milk, cheese, oils, cats was the train of topic, I think. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we spiraled. I think I made a little bit of progress on the hair moving. So the hair is starting to move and it pulls in again. And then we're gonna bounce it right back out. We're trying to figure out these hair physics. Something like that. Haven't seen any convincing evidence for them being carcinogenic despite people claiming it for decades. Yeah, I'm not an expert. There's just things I noted when I was in nutrition class. I really enjoyed taking nutrition class. I went to school for art, but I took a nutrition class on the side. It was freaking funny. It was funny talking to my counselors about it because they're like, so, you know you don't need this class for your degree, right? And I'm like, yeah. Okay. So, if you want to lighten your burden a bit, lighten the work, I'm like, no, it's no big deal. I can take this class, right? There's no issue with me taking this class, is there? Like, no, of course not. You can take any class you want, really, but it's just, just wanted to point out that it's not part of your degree. It's like, okay, let me take my nutrition class, please. Hug elective. It was from the side and with just one arm. Nice. That's exactly how we treat electives. I hope hugs don't cause cancer. Aww. Pretty sure the moment there is any sign of them being carcinogenic, they'll be instant banned like the other stuff we banned. Huh. You guys are silly. I'm a licensed nutritionalist. Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing, Ingy Bears. That's awesome. I have to be a member of the American Culinary Federation, but almost nothing stuck, and I don't professionally use it at all. But that's so cool. That's really cool. And I remember we were talking about honey and tea that one day when I was playing Monkey Game. It was you and Solid Steak who were talking about honey, and because I was trying to talk about drinking tea to help my throat. Anyway, I remember that now. So when do you start calculus? Never. I'm actually technically done with school. I am enrolled in a couple more classes, but I don't know. I don't know. Not sure how I'm feeling about them, given how busy I am. They're just some advanced animation classes, which would obviously be useful. I could use some animation classes. But I don't know. I don't really have time, and I would hate to see it just go plummet to bad grades because I don't have time to do the homework or something like that. Culinary Federation sounds so fancy. You learn things for about 8 months until the tests were completed. Then your brain no remember food stuff much well. That's me. I eat Wendy's 6 days a week, and why am I not slimming down? Here is why. Gypsy. That's an amazing emote combo. This is why. Honey tea made a huge difference this past week for you. Maybe 10 to 15 minutes after drinking a nice mug of honey tea, your throat felt 90% better. I did have honey in my tea. I mentioned this to chat in Discord. And I do think it helped. So. It's really gross, but I believe it helped me. Because you're vacuuming carbs and saturated fats into your body like a Hoover. Okay, I actually think I got the motion wrong. I'm a little worried. I think I got the motion incorrect. We'll see. I'm gonna click play after I edit this one. But I think it should actually be reversed. I don't know if that makes any sense. I mean, it's okay. I don't know how I feel about that. Honey green tea is good though? Question mark. Good night, Zaraika. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you sleep well. I hope you get some sleep. So spicy nuggets aren't good for me? Question mark. I'm I'm not a fan of the taste of honey. I did put it in my tea because I'm not a fan of tea either, so I might as well put icky thing with an icky thing and then drink 2 icky things at the same time, and it wasn't double as icky, so hey, that's good. It didn't make it double the icky, it just kept it the same level of icky. But I managed to drink the whole thing. Zoraika wants to hug everyone, but they seem to be busy. Oh. Why are we phoning Eisenhower? Call rejected. Puts phone on desk. So honey is good for you, but not an allergy cure-all. Local honey can benefit someone with allergies, much like getting a flu shot can. Short, limited exposure to irritants to build up an immunity. Interesting. But to get any solid benefit from honey for allergies, you would need to add about 75% more pollination to it, which natural honey doesn't have. Ooh. That's interesting that it could potentially make you, yeah, lessen your allergies a bit. I hadn't realized that. Which I for some reason grew out of my allergies after high school. So I don't ever experience runny nose and stuff like that anymore, but I used to majorly suffer from it in middle school and high school. No, I don't like tea, Michael. It just tastes like disappointment water. I love water, so it's really, I don't know, I don't want to put dirty leaves and plants in my amazing water. Just not a fan of it. Eisen, please, I have something important to say to you. I wonder what happens if we shake the pout emote. Phone McDarmel, can you call my secretary? McDarmel answers the phone and they both start going popcat. You still suffer from allergies. You have seasonal allergies. Sadly, I'm allergic to all seasons. Oh no! I'm so sorry to hear that. I think Ali is the same way. He's on allergy medication, but yeah, he majorly suffers. Which leads to a fun fact. Personally built honey is becoming a thing. You can provide your list of allergies and get those pollens specifically spiked into bee diets to produce a honey which will specifically assist you with your personal allergies. That's insane! That is insane! What the hell? that feeling when the fairy doesn't like leaf juice, especially if you called it leaf juice, Tipsy. What about bean broth? Oh no. No, I'm not a fan of coffee either. Coffee, less so. I can tolerate tea. I can down a cup of tea in order to help my throat. I cannot justify ever touching coffee. No, thank you. There's no reason for it. You'll like the traditional tea from my country. It's called trash tea. What? Probably likes everything beans at this point. No. Only company you've ever seen do the personal honey design so far, though, is stupidly expensive. Talking 70,000 USD for a pint. Wow. But hey, I mean, some people greatly suffer. I'd imagine if they had the means of paying, that's incredible. Torture method acquired? Oh no, oh no. Cheaper just to use medicine? Yeah. Not a Starbucks gal, no thank you. I did not understand the hype that my fellow high schoolers were totally into getting Starbucks, and I'm just like, can I have a banana nut bread? I love banana nut bread from Starbucks. Imagine putting jelly beans in a coffee maker? Oh god. That would ruin the coffee maker. I'm gonna slow this down and analyze because I don't think the hair is moving right. Oh, also there's a weird glitch right there. We'll fix that. I mean, it doesn't look that bad when it's moving slow. You know what does look bad about it though? It's the bottom of the hair. I like the top part. This right here, I think that's moving pretty accurately, but something about the bottom, the tail end of the hair, I think there's something off about it, and I have to slow it down even more to really figure this out. Okay, I might as well just go one frame at a time. So when it starts pushing, I think this movement is fine, but this one jumps a little not in the correct way. I think it needs to be brought back at the bottom. Searches for cilantro tea? Ew. Ew. Surprise feature? That's right, yep. The feature. I'm Bethesda now. Maybe the hair point should move leftward when the elbow comes back. Hair point should move leftward when the elbow comes back. Let's see. I made this one alteration. Gaussian blur. So, boom. Which I think, honestly, it could be moved a little more. Let me move the top part a little bit more. Like this area right here. But the bottom, I think, should be staying close by. Because these are very long strands. Her hair is short right here, but she's got two longer strands, so they move a little differently than... I don't know. But let's see when the elbow moves back. So when the elbow moves back, you said the hair point should move leftward. Yes, right? Especially back to this point. Yeah, we'll make this one more dramatic. More dramatically leftwards. Almost even curving in towards her. This is a cute song. I almost haven't paid attention to the music this whole time, but this one's cute. Okay. Punch. I don't like this movement right here. The hair... The bottom gets too static. Cilantro tea is just pho broth. I'm gonna go shower and sleep. Got a 9-hour day tomorrow of watching YouTube at work. Take care, Michael. Thanks for stopping by. By the Which Wayfarer, you need to try ginger tea. It's sweet and pleasant. Okay. Okay. I will. Let me write that down so I don't forget. East. I'm sending it to Ali. Yeah, I don't know if he has context. But now he knows I said ginger tea. You know what I could go for right now? Some fresh baked homemade bread with a bit of melted butter. Oh! Just seems that the shoulder is colliding with the hair, but the elbow wasn't. So it feels like the bottom portion of the hair should react, move left when the... Yes, yes. It should almost hug it. But then this one is way too... That's too odd. No, you know what? The fact that this one moves further is not okay. This one should move further than this one. And then it should fall back into place. I might even just swap them. Here, let's grab these and put them into frame 2. Swap them with frame 2. I think I did it. That's why I said I think it should be reversed. Because I knew I made some kind of a mistake like that. There, would move back along the curve of the back. Real challenge, now animate the back arm punching when the front arm is retracting. You won't. I probably won't because peepoSmash doesn't. peepoSmash doesn't! I'm not gonna. peepoSmash doesn't. Where's my peepoSmash? There it is. Click. The more things move, the harder this will be to turn into a Twitch emote. You've had a lot of issues with that in the past, and animated emotes. Really? I hadn't even thought of that. Uh-oh. The more things move, the harder this would be to turn into a Twitch emote. I hadn't even thought of that. I don't know why it wouldn't work, but I have no experience with... Oh shit, we can't! No! Whatever I just did to swap them, I cannot do. Because... Because the hair, the root of the hair. Shit, okay. Okay. This is fine, everything is fine. Frame 1. Punch. This should be the really far movement. So frame 1. Frame 2. Liquefy this. No, I did it wrong. Only this part should move back. This part should stay close. That's how long hair... Okay. Punch. Just a quick, like, jut forwards. Although, I swear that I didn't let the hair... Dang it. This part needs to be moved in still. How did that happen? There we go. That's the bend we're looking for. Because the bottom of the hair won't be moving much. Like it stays consistent with the back of the body, like you were saying, Lofim. It's the part near her head that would move a lot because... Yeah. Okay, so that's good. This one, I suppose it could follow through. That's not that big of a deal. I don't mind that one, actually. I don't even think I need to change it. I do, however, need to edit the armpit of this. That shadow was not supposed to be there. Right. Thank you for the follow. Bard Zoloman? Oh, Bard Zoloman? Thank you so much for the follow. It's very nice to meet you. Sorry if I pronounced your name wrong. More movement equals more frames. Oh, right. Yeah, this one, no, we are not making more frames. Absolutely not. We are sticking to 8. 8 frames. That is it. Yeah. This emote is only running at 20% of its frames due to Twitch throwing fits. An example? Yeah, I can imagine. Oh, that's too cute. Num num. I do kind of want to... Nah, that can stay. Let's grab this. I want to bend it more, or rather straighten it, sort of. I want to give it less of a bend as it falls back into position. I'm honestly surprised I'm still streaming right now because I did not get a good amount of sleep and I was expecting to have to call it an early night. My gosh, I can't talk. It's fine, but if it's easier for you, just call me either Bard or Zoom. Thank you. I will call you Zoom. No, maybe I'll remember Bard easier. I have a problem with making them at 30 frames only to be reduced to then to 13. Aww. Post stream crash? Yes, I hope so. I hope I can actually crash because lately I've been stopping stream and then like I'll stay awake for another 3 hours. I don't know why. I can't seem to wind down after stream. Back up. Oh, while we're here, let's get rid of the glitch. There, and I think there's another one on this frame, kind of. There we go, whatever. Hmm. Hmm. Let's tweak this a little. Just a smidge. Alright, I keep tweaking them, but I'm not bothering to duplicate again, so the shadows are staying the same. I should fix that. I don't think we messed with frame 1, right? No, because frame 1 stands still. You make yours in Live 2D and you have too much fun with it? Wow. I couldn't seem to figure out Live 2D. I used the free version for a while. I didn't want to commit to the free the paid trial. So I was only using the free version. I was like, "Oh boy, this is so confusing." I'm not very good at anything that involves using a mouse. I don't know if that makes sense, but I can't really make um like 3D modeling and stuff like that. That just blows my mind. And I feel like Live 2D is along the same lines. Where you could just use a mouse to rig and warp and all that stuff. It's like, oh, I need control with a stylus. I need to use a stylus. I don't know why. Stylus and my finger, both. I don't know if we already duplicated this one, but let's try it again. Oops, not noise. Okay. Very confusing at first. Its instructions are not clear at all. Yeah, I'll need to watch lots of tutorials. All right. Punch. Yes, I'm still up. Hello, games for fun. Hi, hi. Thank you for the biddies. Okay, so for this one, it really shouldn't just go out like that. That doesn't make any sense. It needs to have been in at the bottom. Maybe even more. Yeah, kind of like that. But you know what I just noticed? The arm is looking funny here. Right here. Because I softened it elsewhere. Yeah, that looks better. Okay. And then this part. That's not quite what it should be doing. Not as much. I guess right there. Oh, and there's a glitch with the shadow of the arm. There's also a glitch right here. And we'll even erase some of that armpit grease. Alright. It can turn out so smooth. These were done with Live 2D. Yeah, that's definitely motion graphics. Motion graphics animation, which is not something I have any experience in. I love me a hand-drawn type of approach. We'll just move this one a little bit in. Like that. I have to remember to delete and duplicate. Otherwise the shadows are not lined up. I probably missed one of them. Probably didn't do that for one of the layers. Alright, let's see how that looks. We'll go like four frames. Oh, one of the shadows right there. I'm seeing a glitch in the arm. I'm fixing everything except the hair. Oh, what is that? It's weird. Can't erase it. I guess I'll just draw more. Whatever, that was weird. Anyway. The punch matched the beat. Why is this? Oh god. Where's the shadow? Hello? Oh, we made it invisible. No big deal. Almost. I think it's one bit too short, too slow. Maybe it's 6. No, it's like in between. What the hell? 6 is a little too fast. Huh. But 5 was a little too slow, wasn't it? Oh, it's because of the lag. Wait, it is 5. It is 5 frames per second, the song. It is. I was comparing it. Yeah, you guys are seeing it a bit laggy, but I'm looking on my screen directly and it's punching exactly... Well, now it's off. I don't know. Alright. Does the hair look okay? You know what? It looks good enough. For something so minuscule, it looks good enough. Thanks for streaming art. Thanks for being here. Games are fun. Thank you for the biddies today. I have a lot of fun streaming art. It's so fun. Animating is so fun. That's what she said? I don't even know what you could have meant by that. I have no idea. Oh, good night, Allie. Allie left the call. Oh, good night. Let us ignore the hair for now, because I think it looks good. Like, it's good enough for now. Maybe I'll spot something later. I think this is the speed we're going for, by the way. Honestly, I like it. I like it. So, unless I find an issue with it later, we'll keep that. Let's make the back hair. Not back hair. Let's make the hair in the back. It looks good for something so... Ew! It looks good for something so minuscule? Is that a better way of making it so that it's not even remotely inappropriate? It looks good for something so minuscule. Such a small, minuscule feature such as hair movement. Alright. This is the one. Wait. Yes, this is the one we'll move now. Oh, this will be funny because I don't have a proper... Okay, we'll work around that. We'll work around that somehow, but I don't actually have a proper... Like, the shape of the hair right here is bad. If it ever comes up, I'll just draw, like, you know, the rest of the hair so that it's not a clunk like that. But I don't think it should come up. So, let's see. This is the very start, so we don't really need to edit that one, but we will look at this one. So when she punches, she sort of zooms forward, and we'll make it so that this hair follows suit by falling backwards. Feeling gassy, and I didn't even have beans. No beans! Well, I did eat a jelly bean. Because chat demanded. Yeah, we'll do that. Oh, we shouldn't move the bottom, though. Let's try that again. Let's not move the bottom of the hair, because that usually moves last in terms of motion. We'll just kind of push it in like that. Alright. This can pretty much be the same. Although after this step, I suppose we can get the rest of the hair to follow then. Yeah. Wait, wrong step. This one. No. This one. Okay, so we'll push the top part in again, but we'll also maybe move the back a little bit too. One thing you learned while making the dumpy emotes for people? Every music genre has a unique average beat per minute, and you can use that to sync animations to almost all music of certain genres. Yeah! I know nothing about music. I don't even listen to much of it, but I did start realizing that, like, genres might have all the same beats per minute and stuff like that. You ever just drink shower water and no longer feel tired? No. No. I don't. Not normally, no. Thank you for the biddies. Games for fun. That is a cute heart animation. I want to analyze that animation because it has a nice jiggle to it. Really good. Regular water? Yeah, I suppose it is just tap water, right? But like, so when I shower and I get the water in my eye, it burns. That's how much minerals are in the water here in California. So I don't know that I want to drink that. Just straight sink water. Like almost all hip-hop music has an average BPM of 85, while R&B is 60, rock has 110. Interesting! That's really cool. Tap water, best water? Yeah, but it depends on how much minerals are in it. Okay, this one slightly falls back into place. We'll only push it backward a little bit. And maybe even the bottom part can be a lot of it. Yeah, like that. Gaussian blur. Okay. Then it's really just the tail end that'll fall back into place. No, not normal water, shower water. Astronomy? What the heck are you talking about? The things you learn when studying butt movements? Oh my goodness. Dumpy emotes are really funny. Minerals equals extra taste? Yeah. And they're very good for you. I don't think I edited this. I think I just left it alone. I think I'll just move that down and then duplicate. Oh, what time is it? It's 11! We can go for another hour. Let's see how far we can get in this last hour. It's interesting that there's lyrics in this song. Oh, I'll let it be. I'll let it be. Tipsy. You made a hippo, Pichu, ditto. Charmander, cat, cow, dumpy. Actually haven't had any requests for them since Twitch cracked down on the booty. Aww. They were fun though. What what about those same emotes but as BTTV, right? Because there's not really any Twitch crackdown with that sort of thing, is there? I know BTTV has their own set of TOS and stuff like that. But I don't know that it would be as strict as Twitch. Thank you for the biddies! I gotta make that biddy sound alert something special. Instead of just the standard da-dun! I gotta figure out maybe a cat bug sound because I keep choosing cat bug stuff. Most people swap them over to BTTV, yeah. Not a huge fan of BTTV and Discord not protecting their APIs though. True, true. That's how most emotes are stolen, yeah. I mean, I straight up downloaded peepoSmash off of BTTV because, you know, it's easy. you just right click. But hey, it's a good reference. Okay. This hair will be a little bit back to normal, but mostly it's going to be this part curving inward. Yes. Okay. Okay, there's a really sudden change. I think it's probably from the final layer and the 8th layer. Eight, 1, 8, 1. Yeah. I mean, okay, let's see. I'm not a fan of this. The end of this playlist is not... I'll just start over. Not a fan of that playlist. At the very end, at least. I can't decide. Is that too much of a jump? It is. It is. Okay, let's... let's just keep undoing. Okay. I'll move 8 just a smidge. Not go overboard. We'll go like that. No, even that was probably too much. Okay. So I think the loop back to 1 was being too sudden. Oh. Hello? Is my internet okay? I just got a loading on YouTube. Oh. Uh-oh. Let me know if stream crashed. Let me know if you can hear me. I recently rediscovered a favorite song I completely forgot about. I've been listening to it about 200 times. You can still hear me? Okay. I don't know what is up with YouTube. It's now endlessly buffering. Okay, it's working now. I refreshed it. Alright. I was hoping it wasn't my internet crashing. Doesn't seem like it was. Okay, wait, there's a really sudden... Oh, it's that! That's weird. Why would it... Okay, we just didn't push that part back far enough. Oops, not Gaussian blur. Liquify. Like that. It's still really harsh the way the hairs disappear. Okay, let's try to revert some of the movement. I know it dips behind her head, but it's really, really stark for me. I wonder if we just don't move it as much at the top there. Because you suddenly see the hair there and then suddenly it's vanished and it looks like a mistake. And then I think there's one more point right there. I just went a little too extreme with that. That's better. Should be better at least. I like that a lot more. If you haven't heard Yow, it's on YouTube and safe to play. It's a free song on Bandcamp provided by the creator. Now you're dancing to it again? That's a funny name. Let's look it up. Yeah, I'll play it. Let's listen to this. I hope this is the right one. I'm nervous. I'm nervous. Very adorable and catchy. Bongo tap. She's sort of dancing to it. No, that's too cute. just realized that you can put a light stick in your hand and smash it instantly becomes a brave emote. Alright, that'll be a BTTB. We'll give her a rave stick. And I'll put a chroma RGB on it as a filter. Reminds me of Nyan Cat. Open the rainbows. Nice. That's really, really cute. There's a KK slider version. Oh my goodness. Welcome in. Let's see. I'll call you Cuddles. Welcome in, Cuddles. It's very nice to meet you. Thank you for the care package. Punch. Yeah, I can imagine a rave stick being in her hand. She would look very, like she's very into the music, right? But it would work. Enya fight more like Enya dance. Your plugin says you've played this song a total of 4,874 times in the last 2 years. Oh my gosh. I have that with certain songs, but wow, I have no idea how many times on repeat. And when I somehow, like, when I for some reason get addicted to a song, usually it doesn't make any sense. Like, it's a song that I never would normally listen to. Like, twice I have had a rap song stuck on loop. I could not get enough of it, and I don't listen to rap. I literally don't care about rap music. I care about lyricless music. For some reason, I was obsessed with these 2 rap songs. I'm almost too embarrassed to mention them, so I probably won't unless you really, really want to know. But yeah, I don't know. And I listened to a lot of metal, and I remember a couple of metal songs that got stuck in my head. Or, you know, not stuck in my head, I meant like I just put them on loop. They're so good. Some of them are, yeah, my all-time favorites. Now I'm curious. Yeah, I love metal. I love metal. My ex got me into metal, and I've been hooked. I've been hooked since. You listen to everything but country? I'm getting to the point where I'm the same. I never listened to country. Country was always the exception to what I liked, but I just mean that I've transformed a lot of my tastes, and I used to only like EDM and then only like metal, but I've definitely branched out to liking a lot more, so now I have appreciation for rap music, I suppose. I don't know, I gravitate towards lo-fi these days because I just can't be asked to put on anything but lo-fi, if I can even bother to put on lo-fi. I literally sit in dead silence and just draw for hours. I don't even, it doesn't faze me. I know that phases a lot of people. But if it weren't for you guys and wanting to make a halfway decent stream, I probably would not even be playing music while I sat here and made art. It's just not something that crosses my mind, honestly. But yeah, I listen to just about everything but country. Or at least I can enjoy everything but country. Country is just all never. I'm never gonna go for that. Sorry to say. I will mention one of the rap songs. I don't want to mention the other because, let me think. Because it's actually highly inappropriate, but I didn't really like it because of the lyrics. I just really liked the tune. In fact, I actually went out of my way to find the instrumental version of the rap because I really, really liked the beat. And I ended up just listening to the beat on loop. The rap song itself, it's inappropriate because it's quite sexual, and I just don't feel like mentioning it, but I will mention the other song. The other song is let me look it up. just so I don't make a mistake, because I am so embarrassed when it comes to music, because I don't know shit about music. There we go. Okay. I found it. I don't know if it's this remix though. I'm not gonna play it, but I will go to the YouTube video so you guys can see what video it is. Oh, okay. I actually set my YouTube on my Firefox to restrictive mode so that it can't show anything inappropriate. And this song is apparently inappropriate, so that's interesting. I don't think this rap song's very inappropriate, but I wasn't gonna play it because I don't want to get copyright. But here, I will show it to you guys because you are curious. This one, I was obsessed with Roses by St. John. I guess that's how you would pronounce that. He spells it a little funny, but yeah, this one it's the. There are apparently remixes. I don't know what those might be, but the official music video one, Roses by St. John, I was freaking obsessed with it. I have no idea why. Literally no idea why, but I just looped that song for hours on end one day, and I just couldn't get enough of it. And then I got burnt out, and I don't really listen to it. And like I said, I'm not very into rap. It's no big deal to me, but this one, I don't know. And there you go. It's a good song. I like it. The beat is just beautiful. I just think it's a very pretty song with the whole beat. You agree, Kay? You ever play the old Mega Man games? No. You find yourself in a souring mood if you go too long without enjoying some music? I certainly, like, what I do is I don't listen to music for months on end, and then suddenly I binge it. Suddenly it's the only thing I am doing with my day is putting headphones on my head and turning up the music a little too loud for comfort. Just, you should not do that, but I go ahead and I do that. And I just sit there with my eyes closed and I just enjoy the songs that I've been missing in my life. And I just spend hours doing that, and that's what I mean. So I like binge my music. I don't listen for months, and then suddenly I dedicate a full day to just listening to music. I'm not like multitasking, listening to music while I work. Nope, just the music. You don't really actively listen to music? Yeah, I feel like I'm similar. I'm still listening to the same playlist for more than 2 months now. You know the Omni-Man meme where he like squats and shows his butt to the beat? I don't think so. I don't think I know that meme. Should I look it up? I'll look it up and not show. Oh, yes, Aizen made fan art of this. I see. Aizen made that fan art. Indeed. And that is the only reason I recognize it, is because Aizen made his own version of a nugget doing that kind of a squat. The song's called Snail House Hot Milk. It's actually a really good song. Ooh. I will save this. Yes, right there. Okay. Saved it in my bookmarks. I will listen to that later. In case it might be copyright, I'm not sure. Oh yeah, okay, so we can work on our bangs now. This might be a little tough. I don't really know how the bangs are supposed to act. So when she punches forwards and her head moves forwards, I think her bangs are supposed to move with her, but I will shift them to the left. Yes. Just a smidge. Just a smidge. Like that. Maybe even down. Just a tiny little bit. Let's see. Yeah! Look at that. Because her head moves forward just a little. Okay, and then it follows through, but she's actually sinking down. Let's move it a little this way again, and maybe even a little bit up, because she is putting her head down, so therefore her hair would bounce up a little bit. I think that's how that works. And then she goes back into position, which I think her hair will... Basically, any direction the head is moving, push her bangs the opposite direction, because her bangs are so short that unlike the long strands of hair where you have to think about it like a dog's tail, the way a tail moves, where if the base of the hair moved to the left, the very end of the hair wouldn't even really move at all until the very end of the swinging motion. But short hair, my god, no. Short hair bounces everywhere, all the time, constantly. So she's going slightly back into position here. I could make this a lot more dramatic, but I'm being a little safe with it. I don't know. Maybe we'll push her hair up a little. In fact, maybe we don't even need to... Yes, we do. I was gonna say, maybe we don't need to push it up with liquefy. I was thinking maybe we can push it up with just the move tool, but no, because that would move the roots. All right. Let's move the hair. No. This way. Okay, maybe I need to make my brush smaller. Still quite big. Hi, games are fun. Late night streams are the best. I'm glad you're enjoying them. I think, honestly, my streams are doing quite well at these late hours. So I find that very interesting, because it's like you guys you guys seem to all want me to have degen hours. Because I get quite a lot. You know, at 2 a.m. yesterday, 2 a.m. I started getting like a handful of new people who just decided to speak up in chat. It's like I'd never seen them. They didn't come in with a raid, I don't think. At least not for the last 2 hours. And so it's like, wow, people are just like, you know, flocking in at 2 a.m. my time. It's really interesting. I wonder if I should convert my hours. I don't want to, because I don't know. I want to stick to a normal hours based on where I live. But it is good being PST that I can go on later than some people, or you know, the rest of the world, I should have said. The rest of the world is ahead of me. Liquefy. Alright, this one, her head sinks backward a lot. So we'll go... whoosh. pretty dramatically. Let's try it. Oh, that's not even as dramatic as I thought it was, but it's nice. It's quite subtle. I like it. It actually almost looks like the wind of her punch is what's pushing her hair up. That's really cute. Thank you, Games for Fun. Thank you for the biddies. Fairies really like shiny objects, so I'm trying to get comfortable joking like, ooh, shiny, but it feels really silly to me. It almost feels forced to say something like that. Because we don't really, I don't know. I feel like as far as VTubing goes, I don't really embrace the whole playing a character thing. I'm kind of just me, you know? I'm just me. Hello, Doan. Thank you for the biddies. Forgot to ask what program are you using to animate. This is Procreate. I use it for drawing and animation. And you can actually make 3D art in this program now. Which I would like to dabble in eventually. But yeah, this is Procreate. Did I even edit this? I think I did. Let's work on this one now. We'll have it bounce back down as like a bounce, I don't know, reaction. Short hair gets to be bouncier. They're allowed to be bouncy. Or long hair is too, but I think what I'm trying to say is short hair gets to be bouncy with the tiniest, most subtle movements. Long hair has to be bouncy really only with the big movements, because it takes a lot of effort to be able to move those long strands of hair. You have to move a lot. I would know. I have IRL. I have hair down past my knees. And I've studied, like, if I braid my hair and I swish it, I've studied the movement of that in order to get like a dog's tail animation, stuff like that. All right, let's see what it looks like. It's pretty cute. I like it. There's a random movement that I think I just didn't duplicate. Or maybe it's that. Maybe I'm looking at that. I don't know why, but that's too harsh of a movement. And actually, this one's too similar. I want to try moving it even more, perhaps. Like that. Your hair is at the small of your back. I challenge you to a hair whipping duel. I also have very thick hair. My hair is, or not thick. The strands are not thick. It's dense. I have many hairs per square inch on my head. It actually is it's really funny. When I used to go to the hairdresser, I would ruin my hairdresser's straightener because my hair would always be secretly still wet. Not truly wet, but secretly still wet. So when he'd go to start straightening it, it would start sizzling, and essentially it's ruining his device, whatever it's called. So I don't actually apply any heat or anything to my hair anymore. I don't hair blow dry or anything. It takes like 6 to 8 hours to dry my hair. I like it. not bad. Alright. Enya's Rapunzel. I do plan on chopping my hair off though. I'm actually gonna chop it off to like Enya's length right here. Somewhere to my shoulders. I'm officially tired of it. I loved my long hair for the longest time. But I would say in the last year, just the last year, I officially I'm done with it. I don't bother doing anything cool with my long hair. I'm over it. I'm over it. I know it will still be emotional to chop it after so many years of having it long, but yeah, I'm done. Okay, so all we have to do is animate the back hair a little bit. Sorry, the hair on the back of her head, not her back. Keep messing that up. I would just like to clarify that she does not have back hair. We can go... So if she moves forward like this, this hair will move outward. That is easy enough. And that hair would move inward even though it's not noticeable. Maybe we should go, we should move it a little bit more actually. Because the first part of this punch is a lot more... Oh, words. Brain stopped working, yes. I'm gonna sip some water actually. Back here, no. You ever see Gundam Wing? Rock that duo Maxwell Fishtail? No and no? Like I said, I don't really apply heat to my hair, so I don't like curl my hair or anything. It has a little bit of waviness to it. Ever so slightly. I do braid my hair in the most simple braid ever. I sometimes will French braid my hair if I want it away from my face instead of just a normal braid, I guess. Which as you can imagine, French braiding my hair is a task. That is a task. My arms get the biggest workout they've ever received when I braid my hair. French braid, I should say. Not the normal kind of braid where you're just grabbing it at the nape of your neck. Starting there with the French braid starts on your skull. So my arms are so dead when I French braid. Wait. Oh, I messed something up. What the heck? Hold on. When did... I accidentally swapped this frame with this frame. That is so weird. There we go. Okay. I was wondering, like, wait a second, why does her fist go blurry and then back to the starting position? Okay, I fixed it. So I was editing the wrong hair. think it needs to swish outward more at the bottom. Yeah. Okay. Okay, for this one, we will flick out just the tip, the tip of the hair, because it's still trying to fall back into place, I think. Maybe more dramatic than that. Perhaps like that. Oh, that's not even as dramatic as I thought it was. Okay. Let's go more! No, that looks bad. Whatever. I really like the effort you put into your art, Enya. Also, this is very educational. Thank you! I appreciate that. I'm learning. It's not that I don't know that it's that I want to put in this level of effort, but I do want to understand it, you know? It's because I want to understand the physics of things outside of this little project, you know. I'm putting in the effort to learn, essentially. So that if this comes up outside of this, I'll know. And of course, once I get the hang of this sort of thing, by learning, it will be much easier. Okay, this one should be very tucked in. Push the hair in, maybe even twirl it down a smidge. I know that was a lot, but something like that. No, that's not as much as I thought it was. Okay. Go a little further then. Hold on. There we go. Not too much, not too little. Oh, I didn't even think about the other side. Should it even matter? Most of the time you don't even see it. Let's see. Let's see about the other side. Is there anything here to mess with? Yeah, it's a nub. Meh. I don't know. I don't feel like it. I don't think it's gonna matter. It's fine. The fist covers most of it. Nobody will see that back part. It's already moving because her head's moving, so. How's that for effort? Aizen. Lack of. I'm sorry for the lack of effort that I made. I should do better. I meant me. I meant me. I decided to not bother with the other side of her hair because you're not going to see it very much at all. So there you go. Lack of effort applied. Success. I like that. Moves quite a bit, but it's a good change. Lazy Enya Sensei. Okay, we'll push the hair halfway between this frame and this frame. Find that good middle. Little bit more. I hope it loops well back with the other. It does. It actually loops just fine, so I might go a little bit more then. Yeah. Okay. You need to get some sleep. Have a good night. Good night, Angie Bears! I gotta head to bed soon too. And I'm starting to learn to be anxious about streaming until midnight because everyone raids around midnight. It's too funny. And it makes me want to stay up later. So it's like, oh god, it's almost midnight. 11:45. We better end soon. We better end soon before somebody thinks they should raid us. But yeah, take care, Angie Bears. Thanks for hanging out. I'm happy to chat with you today. I hope you sleep well and stay hydrated. Thank you so much for the edumacations. I like this. It's cute. I think I'm done, honestly. Honestly, I think I'm done. Could be helpful, but don't hurt yourself in the process. Good night. I think we did it. The hair moves very subtly, but I don't mind that. I have to say the wings would move a little weird. Maybe it's this one. Maybe it's this frame. But what should it move like? I don't know that it should come in at all, actually. I notice it shifting inwards. A little better. And then what about the last frame? Yeah, it goes in just a little too much. Thank you so much for the follow. Their tails faints happily. It's very nice to meet you, and thank you for the care package. I will sip some water.
Hi, guys.
Hello. How are you? I think we just finished this animation. Yep. I quite like it. 8 frames. 8 frames in total. I wonder... Uh-oh. I wonder if we should shift the highlights of the eyes. Should I attempt? Because technically highlights stay still, sort of. Well, they kind of jumble around a little bit. I think it's something nobody will notice. I think when it's this tiny, it won't be a big deal. Not a fan of the wings, but I'm hoping it won't be a big deal because they're actually gonna get cropped off a lot. So let me turn on this layer. So you'll see that even this layer will get cropped right about there. Yeah. Oh god, I can kind of see her face. She looks evil. I don't know if you can see it on stream, but I see a little bit of her eyes shining through. It's multiple layers of eyes. It's really creepy. I don't know if it appears on... at least not on my LCD screen. My monitors are LCD, but my iPad is OLED. So I can see it very well on OLED. Alright. Okay, so... let's make a duplicate, so we're not editing the original. Duplicate, and now we'll go back in. I know you guys see it broken, but I am simply going to go in and crop. 500 by 500 is the size we are working with. And done. Okay, now it's officially cropped. I can turn off the squares. They were there for guidelines. Aizen. Okay. Her fist... I didn't realize it, but her fist gets cut off. Do we care about that? Oh no! Do we care that her fist gets cut off? Maybe. Honestly, it's barely noticeable. Oh my god, I love it! Can we crop it to the left a little bit? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yes, I shall do that. I agree with that. Looks good. Thank you. I appreciate the compliment. I'm very happy with this. I haven't animated in quite a while. I haven't animated since last October. We made you know, the ghosts that float around me. I made that for Spooktober, and I refused to let them go. Alright, I'll shift this box over here. Right there. And then make sure it's still lined up vertically. I was off by 1 pixel, no big deal. Okay, we'll crop it right here. Let's see how this one looks. Okay, I have to turn off those layers. Oh, it's still... Okay, my bad. That's not... Is that enough? I don't think it is. I mean, it's better. It's better. The end product looks great. Can't wait to make Enya fight everyone. What do you think, Eisen? Should I go a little further? I didn't realize the fist went even more to the left. I thought I saw the little outline of it, but it was a lie. Maybe it should go a little bit more. The thing is, it's really easy to... Yeah, I'll fix my... Here. I was about to say, it's easier to tell because I'm zoomed out, and I realized that you guys had a broken air server. So, let me fix that. There you are. Sorry about that. I mean... We can go further. Although... So her fist is still being cut off a little bit. But I wonder if that would be kind of cool because... It means she's getting really close to whatever emote you put right next to her. So she can get really close to actually punching them. If that makes sense. If we gave it any more space to the left, her fist wouldn't actually touch the edge, and therefore, you know, she's kind of just air punching. But at least in this state, she is a little more than just air punching. But it's definitely better. I did shift it to the left a lot, a significant amount more than previously. I think it looks a lot better now. We could cut the highlight noticeable. Would the cut highlight be more noticeable on a dark background? It is, yeah. Wait, is this even... Yeah, it is 12 frames per second. I wonder if we could simply tone down... It's not even her lower punch. Her lower punch is fine. It's the upper punch. It's the one up here. So you know what we can do? We can first of all, maybe we can just shift the arm backwards. Question mark? We'll have to undo so that it's not cut off. Okay, let's undo. So that started at right here. Yeah. Oh, I should have noticed that. Okay. Can we simply move this? I'm gonna punch everywhere! So maybe we just move this back. Right? No big deal, right? Yeah. And then... Layer 7. And you're punching everything. Blah 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 blah. Blah blah blah. Itching my ear. Punching my other fist. Right about there. We'll move it to right about there. Yes. Wait, why did that... Oh, dang it. Okay. Right there. And then... You know what? One more thing I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take this layer, because like you said, the highlights are very noticeable when they're cut off. And I'm going to take this layer and just ever so slightly remove the highlights. Just a little. Just a little. So it won't even be super noticeable. And the fist is right there! Right at the border. So we'll just remove some of the highlight so that it's not as noticeably being cut off by the edge of the canvas. She's a little less glowy, and nobody will know. Hopefully. I know there's a screen flashing, but okay. Alright, let's try that. Crop. 500. Oh, wait. Does that mean I don't need to shift it to the left? Yes. That means I won't need to shift it to the left. Okay. We'll just line it up perfectly the way it is. This should do it. Just do it! No. Okay. Remove that. Remove that. There we go. I think that's better. Yeah. I like it. You know, when it gets this tiny, I almost feel like... Shit! I almost feel like you can't see what's up with that back arm. You know? She's like... Huh. Shit. Like, up close, it's like, everything makes sense. But when you're back far enough... I don't know. What is the back arm doing? It's blocking, surely. But it kind of almost looks like she's punching the arm. I wonder if I can duplicate the... If I can make the shadow layer a little bit more extreme so that it can stand out, kind of like this. So that it can stand out a bit more from the back arm. Like, the difference being this versus that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. My computer just told me it's midnight. Ooh, lag. The magic of shading. Hopefully that doesn't look too jumpy. We'll find out, I guess. It'll be okay. You know what? That already made a huge improvement. Yeah. I think that made a big improvement. It still is rather funny that her back arm is consistently there and not doing anything. But maybe it adds to the comedy that she's only punching with her left arm. Because yes, I am a lefty. I like it. I like it. I cannot wait. I cannot wait to see this. All right. Shall we export this? Oh my god. Shall we export this? Animated PNG. Because GIFs are stupid. Okay? GIFs are stupid. Animated PNG. 12 frames per second. Okay. Let me put... Okay, wait. Let me find peepoSmash. I want to make damn sure... I forgot I wanted to reverse this. Oh, can we reverse this, please? Because I want her to be battling peepoSmash, so when he punches low, she punches high, you know? I think all I have to do is put these in the opposite order. I think that's how that works. Please? Yeah. Okay, so, you know, the timing will now be different. Does Twitch support APNG? I actually have no idea. That's a good question. I have never done this before, Aizen. Let's, let me grab that peepoSmash image. Although, I think I can go on... Here, wait. peepoSmash. BTTV. Well, I want to make sure I got the right one. Because there's, you know, there's a few different variations simply because people, not peepo, re-upload emotes for no reason. They re-upload emotes. So let's see exactly which BTTV emote I downloaded. Which I think is the one on our channel. I don't know why I would have chosen a different one. Yes, this is the correct one. Okay. And then they only support GIF? Aw, that's okay. That's okay. It might be a little bit lower quality. Let's find out. Okay, so that looks horrible. Alpha threshold. That looks bad as well. Okay, we're gonna have to find a good balance. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. If they only support GIF, uh-oh. Ah, no, it's being ruined. What is dithering? No idea. Oh wait, it changes the colors. Ew, they're blown out. Okay, no dithering, no dithering. I don't know what that is. Per frame color palette? Oh, weird. There's so many glitches happening because of this. Transparent background, yes. Oh, it looks horrible. How do people deal with this? GIFs are so freaking ugly. Oh, now she doesn't glow. You know how she has her glowy? Oh, shit. Frick. Heck. She doesn't have her little glow. And look at the way the colors happen on the top of her head. Maybe it's not very visible, but it's just huge bands. I suppose that actually the dithering was helping with that. I guess I have to have dithering on, even though it blows out the colors weirdly. It is helping the smoothness of things, which is odd. We'll try per frame. We'll just try a bunch of versions of this. But let me compare it to the BTTV emote. See it both on screen. Okay, she's punching way faster than him. 10? Yeah, I know there's lag, but I think she's punching at 10, or peepo. I think peepo is punching at 10 frames per second. And you put all her stats on AGI, I see? Wait, what? I'm not remembering what AGI means. Oh, agility! Oh! I don't know, I can't tell. This is difficult. Here, let's, let me crop the Firefox thing, just so we can see more. So they look like they're punching each other! At the same speed? No, they're going different speeds. Oh, but it's my iPad lagging, damn it. It's not actually. Ah. Oh my god, I can't tell. I literally cannot tell. I'm so bad at this. Okay. I think it's 10 frames per second, not 12. We'll go with 10. It's a bummer that she will be losing her glow effect. It's a real shame. And web ready makes it even uglier, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. She gets her glow back if I get rid of the alpha threshold, but what is happening? I'm not really... Like, is it... Oh wait, you can't really see. Hold on. Is it actually gonna have a black border? Because I feel like that's not the case. I almost feel like that's not true. I don't think there's gonna be a black border there. Huh. Okay, let me blind stream real quick. I will export this. I'm not sure what I'm logged into, so let me make sure I don't dox my other emails and stuff. I will upload this to my drive. Okay. I'll let that play. I'm going to go on my PC. Drive. I can't wait for next week's art stream though. We're going to have a community art day. I'm excited. Okay, I still see the black border, but I'm hoping everything's fine. Okay, emotes. We're gonna name this. I'll just name it Smash for now because it is the animated version of Fight. And I don't want to just overwrite my Fight file, so we'll name it Smash. Yeah, community art day. Oh, sorry, I have hiccups. I plan on opening up a redemption, a channel point redemption. So save up some of your points. I think most of you can afford it. It's only gonna be 1,000. But anyway, we're gonna have a channel point redemption so that you guys can request a doodle from me. I will tell you the theme of the doodles later, probably the day of. And you guys, I will basically doodle a base and you guys can add things to it to make it yours. And I will doodle that for you and then move on to the next person, stuff like that. That's what we will work on. Spent all your points on beans? Well, you have a whole week. You have a whole week to collect 1,000. We can always just adjust the price. I just don't want it to be completely available to literally anyone who tunes in, right? Because that would be way too much drawing for me. I'm looking at the emote on my PC now, and it's okay. I wonder if I should test upload this. Okay, so you know what? I think we'll call it a night. I have a lot of testing with how to export this as a GIF because GIFs are such shitty quality. I'm really surprised that Twitch does not want it to be APNG, or they don't accept APNG, perhaps. But I want to play around with all the different export options because there are too many to bother with on stream, and it is 12 minutes past my bedtime. But I don't think that the black band that I was talking about, I don't think that's there, so that's interesting. We saw a black band around our the outline of our character, and I don't think it's there. Thank you for the stream, Enya. Also, let me know how to convert APNG to GIF if you found a good export option. There is a site called EasyGIF. EasyGIF. It's spelled E-Z-G, which is why I like saying GIF. I-F. EasyGIF. And there's all sorts of options. Maybe they have an APNG to GIF file. They probably do. You can even split a GIF into